joints right here, man, that you play when you feeling down on your ism, right? Play this shit right here and resuscitate your pimping and get you right back on your mission, right? For you hoes, just that shit you play when you ain't feeling like super hoe today. Play this shit right here and spark up your hoeing and get you right back going, you dig? Dig this. Pimps for real, don't mistake it for fashion. The turf that birthed my reputation for mashing was the track with active, attractive hoes. Professional goers that attract the dough. Like magnets to metal, never settle. We scorching them fag bitches pedal for them portions. My whores win it all. Not the ones on the sideline wishing but didn't ball in the guidelines. My bitches did it all. Down 7 below in the snow for dough. Over 120 in the sun for fun. They mash for hours, hooker baths, not showers. Bright and early, down and dirty for the cash and power. They gotta get the cash, the towers, and reach it all to a pimp. In my position, I'm all but exempt. These bras not wimps, I'm like them renegade bitches. BFFs with tricks but never getting paid riches. Grenade bitches, they dynamite, blowing up on the pimpin' and missing when the time is right. But when they life gets strife, they see pimpin' shining bright, but they action is life without. Bitch, one strike you out. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. See, that's the difference, nigga. The pimpin' mashin' for these riches, nigga. Nothing like you master magician niggas. Smoking mirrors with your game, hella extras to reflect the opposite appearance of a lame. Bitches coming from y'all, I can't rock with those. Tender-footed and rooted in them doctor shows. Soft shoe rituals, minute residuals. Papers on life support, your loots and critical. Something I learned about when running my earned route and working with turnouts is murdering burnouts. Cause knocking one of you niggas for a scarred bitch. I'm heartless regardless, empty with sympathy, but banked up to the max with pimpathy. No remedy for me, I'm like this. My life is vice grip, synced in permanent ink. You can't rewrite this. My blood type is P positive, beautifully deposited with a lot of it. I'm popping this shit, and when I pop it so hard I make a trapping ass bad bitch wanna hoe hard. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Come on, pimpin', man, pop that shit. Show these sucker niggas they can't stop that shit. Let these hookers know if they wanna cop that shit. Treat the bag like it's hot, bitch, and drop that shit. And to you hoes, if you ever took a loss, bitch, show these bitches how to bounce back like a boss, bitch. Let them know that the best way to floss, bitch, is reach that paper to some pimpin' hoe and toss it. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Joints right here, man, that you play when you feeling down on your ism, right? Play this shit right here and resuscitate your pimping and get you right back on your mission, right? For you hoes, just that shit you play when you ain't feeling like super hoe today. Play this shit right here and spark up your hoeing and get you right back going, you dig? Dig this. Pimps for real, don't mistake it for fashion. The turf that birthed my reputation for mashing was the track with active, attractive hoes. Professional goers that attract the dough. Like magnets to metal, never settle. We scorching them fag bitches pedal for them portions. My whores win it all. Not the ones on the sideline wishing but didn't ball in the guidelines. My bitches did it all. Down 7 below in the snow for dough. Over 120 in the sun for. What's happening with the game, though? Hold on, what you say? Eric say, yo, Freeze, Hassan can't keep your brother's name out his mouth. I know the roasting that Sinful gave him will haunt him for the rest of it, for life. But I think you need to roast his ass so his YouTube followers. Yeah. You know, I gave him a little dose not too long ago. I didn't make no video dedicated to him though. But I gave him a little dose not too long ago. But hey man, you know, like I said, I be chopping it up with my brother all the time still, man. And the other day I was playing a live. Let me see if I can find that shit, man. The other day I was listening to this live with me and him from Instagram, and he said some cold shit. First of all, man, if you ain't wiped your feet off at the door when you stepped into a pimp's domain, please do so now. What I mean by that, hit that like button. Let me see if I can find. Damn, I hope I remember which live that was. Nah, it's gonna be doing too much to try to find it. But I wanted to play this little clip for y'all, but I don't know exactly where it's at. I don't know which live it's on, and then I don't know at what point in the live it is. I know it's towards the end, but yeah, bro, he was speaking on, you know, not wasting time, you know, talking about unimportant people. And he was telling me on the live, he was like, bro, he's like, what if it was your last day? What if it was your last day on earth and it was known that your last moment was spent talking about a sucker ass, you know, Negro? And I was like, damn, that's some cold shit. I thought about it. I was like, yeah, that's real. And it's funny that it came to me at that time, because it's some unimportant people talking about me right now too. They always talking about me, but it's some unimportant people that I seen on Instagram talking about me. You know, spreading the slander, the lies, and, you know, the shit they can't prove, but they love spreading because I guess they hate something about what I got going on. But yeah, man, I seen them people, and I really wanted to go in, and I was like so close to, you know, going live and talking about them. But then I was watching that clip from me and bro, and he was like, man, he's like, you too important to be talking about people that don't matter. And what if it was your last day on earth and it was known that your last day on earth was spent talking about suckers? And I was like, yeah, bro, right as hell. So with that being said, you know, I ain't gonna go too far out of my way, but I have been thinking about letting Thyson have it though. You know what I mean? But that's gonna be for another day. That's another task for another day. You dig? Appreciate y'all for tuning in and tapping in with a pimp. If you ain't wiped your feet off at the door when you stepped into a pimp's domain, please do so now. Hit that like button. I see y'all up in here. Tyler coming in, kicking the dough down as usual with the $2 holler, man. Good looking. Blessings. Hit the like button. Absolutely. Yeah, man. So you already know my first order of business. I got to put some love in my body before we get into this game. Got to hydrate myself with some of this good old love juice. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so this one of them type of videos that might ruffle some feathers, right? And because you know what it is you know, pimp about to hold the mirror up to a lot of females in the game right now. And, you know, God forbid a pimp do that. Whenever a pimp hold that mirror up and show a 304 what she look like for real, you know, I'm talking about that mental mirror, that emotional mirror, that spiritual mirror, you know, not the physical mirror. When a pimp get to holding that kind of mirror up to a 304, they be like, oh no, you know, how dare you? They hate seeing that. They gonna deny everything they see. But hey, it is what it is though, right? So this what I want y'all to understand going into this live, right? Going into this discussion. So the stuff that I'm about to say that 304s don't do, it's a lot of chicks in the game. The majority of the chicks in the game, I'll go as far as to say, do these things, right? The majority is guilty of the things that I'm about to break down. And the majority also thinks they real 304s. But the stuff that I'm about to break down is stuff that 304s don't do. So if you find yourself doing this on a regular basis, then you obviously ain't no 304. And it's okay. You know, everybody don't have to be a 304. You don't have to claim to be a 304 if you in the game. You know, if you a girlfriend, doing favors for your boyfriend and breaking them off, hey, it's okay. But, you know, it's not 304ing, right? So, man. Motor City remodel, Detroit 1987 or 987. Good looking with the $2 holla. You dig? Blessings, P. Blessings to you as well. Yeah, man. So 2024, the stuff that's going on in the game, man, the stuff that the pimp be seeing going on has become so regular. And see that, you know, these things that 304s don't do, that just so happens to also be what the majority of females in the game do. You know, as my brother would call them, square prostitutes. You know, the game is flooded with squares, right? And the thing about it is, you know, it's very unpopular to have rules for yourself and to follow rules that are already set in place, you know, for your best interest. So, you know, rules just ain't the thing. Rules is like cough medicine to these chicks now. You know what I mean? They just avoid it at all costs. You dig? V Smiles TV, good looking with the $10 holla. You dig? Salute to you as well. Appreciate you. But yeah, man. Hey, when it comes to rules, they just like, rules don't matter. And see, when you don't have any rules, you know, you pretty much don't have any dignity. And when you ain't got no dignity, you'll do anything. You'll do anything with your body. You'll put anything in your body. And you'll put yourself in all kind of compromising, reckless situations, right? So that's what's really going on in the game, like heavily, right? So with that being said, man, hey, one thing that 304s definitely don't do is, you know, get drunk or get high with tricks. But again, this is something that the majority of chicks that's out there right now getting down, catching dates, are doing. The majority. Because like I said, we live in a time where rules is unattractive. Rules are unappealing. So, you know, people don't have rules. People don't follow rules. So with that being the case, man, it's a whole bunch of chicks in the game that get high with tricks. Let me see if I can find that. I think I can find that. This is to give you an example. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can find it. I'm going to show y'all an example of, you know, the type of things that these chicks be doing with tricks. That's crazy. You know what I mean? The real 304s don't do. Okay, yeah, I can find it. Hold on. Hold on. Give a pimp just a second. Okay, there it go. Let me get to it. Where is it at? I just seen it. Damn, where'd it go? I know I was right here. Hold on. No, that ain't it. Hold on. Oh, this is it, I think. Oh, no, that's not it. Damn, where the hell that video go? I just was looking at the shit. I'm trying to show y'all this shit that chicks in the game be doing that 304's don't do. Okay. Give me just a second. 'Cause that ain't it. This one might be it. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, hold on. Is this the one? Nah, that ain't the one. Oh, wait. I think this is the one. Hold on. Let's see. Is this it? Oh, yeah. So, okay, let me show y'all this shit. Hold on. Oh, wait. I just found it. Show y'all this shit, man. It's just an example of what 304's don't do. Some shit that a pimp seen on IG. So, bam.
Oh, bitch, you fucking I'm gonna put this in there. That's spicy if you want to shit.
Daddy?
Hey, I'm killing shit. My boy shit does
No, you're
like
not. You
stuff
give
like.
me 600, Daddy.
Hell yeah.
You give me a little bit more, you put my shit, Daddy.
Hell no. What you mean, nigga?
You was expecting zero.
Nah, we don't what? What the fuck you talking? We.
Now you see they got alcohol all on the table, some other stuff all on the table, but you could hear that the chick that's recording this video is drunk as a skunk, man. You could hear her speech all slurring. She can't even hold the camera steady, you know, and she talking crazy, but just way too comfortable in this situation.
Zero, nigga. We don't do that. You know we don't do that. Tell your homie, nigga. We ain't here for $600. Six? You probably don't know us, but we ain't here for $600.
And you see the protection is on the table, not being used, but you know, this I was just showing y'all this to show y'all what 304's don't do, but yet the majority of chicks in the game do this type of stuff, right? They do this all the time. It's normal shit. And see, the thing is, you know, chicks put sensation over everything. They put feeling good over everything, right? So they put feeling good over the money, but not only do they put feeling good over the money, they put feeling good over they safety. They put feeling good over their well-being. They put feeling good over their life. You know, they'll risk their life just for the sake of feeling good. And they'll do all kind of nasty, demeaning, you know, un-304-ish activities with tricks just for the sake of feeling good, right? So when you a sensationalist and your top priority is feeling good, but you in the game though, and you supposed to be a 304, hey, you gonna do all kind of stuff that just ain't cool. And that's what they do. They doing this left and right. They doing it all the time, right? So why is it unwise to indulge in these kind of activities with the clientele? Like, you know, is a P just saying this just to be saying it, or, you know, just to be a dictator, you know, just to doing it just to be doing it, trying to be the fun police, trying to kill the fun? Is that what it's about? Is that why P's say, hey, you know, when you get down tonight, you know what I mean, you definitely don't want to be getting drunk and high with the clientele? You know, is it just to kill the fun? Is that what it's about? Nah. You know, because it's you make yourself very vulnerable when you put yourself in these kind of situations, and you putting a lot of trust in a client. And, you know, I was thinking about it not too long ago, right? Now, it's unfortunate that you've always had young ladies in the game that, you know, are victims to the clientele. You've always had young ladies in the game that, you know, get into dangerous situations with tricks, right? This has always been. But I must say that from my observation, from what a pimp see, it's at an all-time high. There's never been a time where chicks get hurt by tricks more than they do now. You know what I mean? Get hurt, get robbed, get manipulated, get played. You know, it's at an all-time high. It's never been as prevalent as it is now. Never seen a time like this, right? But again, a big part of the reason why is because rules are just so unattractive. Like the video I was just showing y'all, you know, you tell them chicks about some rules, they gonna be like, ugh. You know what I mean? They gonna run off. You ain't gonna see them top of the morning. They gonna be somewhere with some dude that ain't got no rules, just like they don't got no rules. You know? See, one thing about a respectable 304, she got rules for herself. Not only do she follow the pimping's rules, but she got rules for herself too. You know? And she not going to compromise herself, and she not going to bend or break them rules for anything. Not a particular amount of money, not for material things, not for situations. She just ain't going to break them rules because she not going to, you know, compromise her dignity, right? But it's a lot of this shit going on. These chicks love getting high and drunk with tricks. That's crazy. I don't know what's so cool about that shit. I don't know what's so irresistible about that type of activity. Why they just can't help themselves, but they doing it left and right. You know? So, again, man, if you see somebody in the game doing this, and you're going to see a lot of people in the game doing this, just know they not 304's. You know, and shout out to the 304's. Shout out to the real 304's. I know it's a small minority of y'all, but I know y'all do exist. Trust me, I know. Shout out to the real 304's. The ones that's really making the game look good, making 304ing look good. Shout out to y'all. A pimp know the difference, and a pimp know how to identify that in the 304. And I see you. Hold on, let me put some more love in my body real quick. If you ain't wiped your feet off at the door when you stepped into a pimp's domain, please do so now. Hit that like button, man. It's 124 y'all up in here, but only 83 of y'all done wiped your feet off at the door. Man, y'all tripping. But yeah. Just know that if you the type to get drunk with a trick, to get high with a trick, You might be a prostitute, but you're not a 304. You know, I got to speak up for the 304s and separate game from lame. You know, as a lover of 304s, as somebody who appreciates 304s, you know, pimp got to speak up for them, because there's so many of them. There's so many of these chicks out here making the game look bad, making 304s look bad, making they folks look bad, whoever they call themselves representing, just making everything look bad for the sake of feeling good. Ain't that some shit? That's what they doing, man. But yeah, man, chicks don't, 304s don't do that. They don't get high and drunk with the tricks. You know, let me see. See, it's just so much stuff. See, I want y'all to see this too, right? Hold on. Let me show y'all this. It's another video that I just seen. Okay, watch this. Listen to this story. She about to tell y'all a story. Listen to her.
So y'all know I've been in the game for like 5 years. So what happened one time, it was November that just passed, and I went out for my people's birthday. I was drunk, I was lit. Then we had to go outside and hit the blade afterwards.
Okay, so she went out for her people's birthday, or people's, or folks, her man, whatever you call it. And she got drunk and she was lit, like she said. So she drunk and she lit. It's birthday time. Okay, understandable. But she just said her and her, wifeys or whatever, they had to go to the blade afterwards. She said we had to go to the blade afterwards. So you're going to the blade drunk. Okay.
So let me just say, I was drunk out my motherfucking... I wasn't even drunk out my mind. I was having a good time. I was lit.
She tried to clean it up. First she said she was drunk out of her mind. Then she said, I wasn't drunk out of my mind. I was lit. No, you said it right the first time. You was drunk out your mind, but continue.
And the trick pulls up to me and he's like, yo, how much? I told him 120 for a quickie in his car. This man gave me 150, whatever, we dating or whatever. I smelled the liquor on his breath. The next thing you know, this man starts choking me the fuck out. Literally, and I passed out. I wake up off the floor. I see him. I'm out of breath and shit. I get up. I'm like, help. Somebody help. I'm like, what do you want from me? He's like, I just want you to go. Y'all, I'm thinking I'm about to fucking die. But after I woke up, all he got was my Saint Laurent purse, the 150 he gave me, and my trap phone.
So she went to the blade drunk. She got in the car with a trick. She said that he was drunk. She smelled the liquor on his breath. And then next thing after they get into the date, they doing what they do, and then out of nowhere he just starts choking her. Now, hey, for the boys and girls out there who don't know how these 304s or just chicks in the game, period, get down, right? They love to conveniently leave out anything that would make them accountable, right? Now she put something in there that made her accountable, even though she didn't view it that way. But you went to the blade drunk out your mind, as you said, right? So she doing this date. Trick give her $150. They doing their thing, and then out of nowhere he just start choking her. Now, it is possible. It is possible because you have sick and twisted people out there like that, right? But like I said, this type of stuff has always happened in the game, but it has never happened on the level, at the frequency that it happens in today's times. And a big part of the reason why is because, again, you've always had chicks in the game that go to work drunk, that go to work high, but has never been at the frequency that it is now. So because there are so many more chicks in the game that get down drunk and high than it used to be, there's a lot more compromising situations that chicks put themselves in than it used to be. A lot of chicks be getting hurt. Like she said, the trick choked her. and he robbed her for, you know, the money that she had in the purse that she had, in the trap phone that she had. But, you know, all of this gets avoided. It's a much lesser likelihood of this kind of stuff happening when you, as my brother Andre Taylor loves to say, you know, bring your whole mind. See, when you getting down, you got to bring your whole mind. When you dealing with tricks, you have to bring your whole mind. You know, because the game is like a gauntlet. It's like an obstacle course. It's like American Gladiators. You know, it's so many ways to fall. There's so many ways to get caught up. Therefore, you have to bring your whole mind. You in the streets, dealing with people in the streets. And everybody doesn't have a dangerous mindset, but everybody has the potential to be dangerous. Your sweet little grandma has the potential to be dangerous. A 1-year-old baby has the potential to be dangerous. The homeless person sleeping in the tent got the potential to be dangerous. The pastor at your church has the potential to be dangerous. The first lady of the church has the potential to be dangerous. Everybody on this planet has the potential to be dangerous because we in the flesh. And as the scripture says, no one is good, not one. Ain't none of us no good, right? So we all got the potential to be dangerous. So with that in mind, you know, that potential can be realized when, you know, you do certain things to heighten that potential, right? And bring that potential closer to reality. Going to work drunk and high is one of them things that makes it a higher likelihood for that type of stuff to happen. You know, you might have a trick that didn't have any type of violence on his mind or didn't have any grease aping on his mind, you know, didn't have robbery on his mind. But by these chicks being drunk and high, and then especially with some of the drugs that they do that make them irritable and disrespectful and inconsiderate and oblivious to what's going on around them, you know, they just loose cannons. And when you a loose cannon out there, you might take a trick that, like I said, didn't have no type of malice on his mind. You might bring that potential to reality. You know, he might have just wanted to go out and have a good old regular date. But you said something or did something to disrespect him. You know, chick might have spit in his face. She might have said something disrespectful about a dead loved one that he got or something like that. You know, disrespected his kids, you know, disrespected him in some kind of way. You know, but of course they never gonna tell you that. Now, like I said, I don't want you to get it confused and think that I'm saying that, you know, there's never situations where innocent 304's who don't provoke that kind of shit ends up being a victim to that kind of shit. No, it definitely happens. You know, because like I said, we all got the potential to be dangerous. And, you know, you have those tricks that come, you know, they come to a date with bullshit on their mind. They come to a date with drama on their mind. We know that them type of, you know, clients is out there. But what I'm saying is a lot of stuff can be avoided if a chick go to the game, go to work, as my brother Dre says, bringing her whole mind. You got to bring your whole mind, because when you bring your whole mind, not only are you going to play good offense and score, but you're going to play good defense as well. See, that's what's going on in the game. See, that's what the rules is for, right? Rules help you play good defense. But when you ain't got no rules, all you thinking about is offense. All you thinking about is scoring. All you thinking about is getting what you want. So you ain't got no rules. Defense ain't even on your mind. So you're not even defending yourself against the potential bullshit that's out there. You know, dealing with these grown ass men that can easily hurt you if you subconsciously provoke that type of spirit in them. Right? You know, that's why I always say you got to be armed with the game. The game is the best weapon that you could take with you to the blade or to the casino or to the strip club or wherever. You know, to the in call, to the out call, from the window to the wall. You dig? But yeah, man. 304's don't go and get around tricks and be drunk and high. And with that in mind, you know, that kind of goes along with this, but I have to say it. I got to put it out there because you got a lot of chicks that be doing this shit too, that think they 304's. Hey, listen, if you have ever in your time in the game got down with a trick and allowed him to give you drugs in exchange for whatever it is, whatever service you providing, hey, you're not no 304. You're not even a prostitute at that point. You just a sleazut that need to get out the wheeze at you, dig? It's a whole bunch of chicks doing that type of stuff. Yeah, 304's don't do that. You know what I mean? Because, you know, tricks is going to try you. That's why I say you got to bring your whole mind. They going to try you. You know, they going to tell you, yeah, I got the 200. Then when it get down to it, when it come time to break you off, oh, well, you know, really I got this 8-ball. You know, I ain't really got the 200. Like I said, I got this 8-ball for you though. You know, if you willing to do that. And a lot of them is willing to do that. You know, I ain't got that 200 like I said, but I got these 2 perks though. You know, these the real ones too. These ain't the fake perks, these the real ones. Knowing damn well they fake as a $3 bill. But, you know, these chicks that be putting that type of stuff in their body don't even have sense enough to, you know, figure out if it's the real thing or not. But nonetheless, it's all bad, whether they real or they fake. Them chicks is doing a date with somebody in exchange for drugs. Yeah, that ain't the game. But like I said, the majority will do this. And the cold part about it, it's crazy, man. Social media is a trip, right? Because people are always getting exposed for stuff on social media. And, you know, a chick might get exposed for doing something like that, right? She might get exposed for, you know, letting the trick give her some Dreezugs in exchange for, you know, whatever services she providing. She might get blasted on Instagram for it. And you'll have a whole bunch of chicks in the comment section on her helmet talking jazzy about her, right? Cold part about it, they be the same ones. They be doing it just as much, if not more, as the chick that's getting blasted. They just ain't got exposed yet. That's the crazy part. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a lot of that going on. Because the fact of the matter is, the majority of chicks in the game is on some kind of drug. Some kind of strong, very addictive, potentially harmful potentially fatal drug, right? The type of drugs that people end up unalived using. The majority of chicks in the game is doing something that could take them out of here if they do the right amount of it. The majority in the game is doing something like that, right? You know, because the majority of them is messing with a dude that do something like that too, but that's a whole nother discussion. But yeah, the majority of them is getting down like that. So with that being the case, you think that if that man waved that 8-ball in front of her face, say, I ain't got no money, but I got this, you think she ain't going? She done did a whole lot more for a whole lot less. So yes, she's going for that 8-ball, buddy. She going. You know? So, yeah, 304's don't do that kind of stuff, man. Hey, and, you know, anybody who really know me, right, knows that I'm not really a fan of the net like that. I have played the net. You know, I have had my people's post ads and stuff like that before, but I'm not really a fan of it because it's just too much beyond 304's control. And there's too much within the tricks control on the internet. The tricks control that. That's their playground. You know what I mean? See, when a 304 is on the blade, when she outside or she in the casino or just somewhere outside, bar, resort, wherever she at outside, if she outside doing her thing, then she has the control. And what she says goes, right? But man, on that internet, you know, what the tricks say go. I don't care what nobody say, man. What the tricks say go. To a certain extent, when it's all said and done, the trick got the final say so. Put it like that on that internet. You know, because them reviews got power. But that's one thing I appreciate about the internet is because, hey, it's going to let you know. Especially Redbook. That's one thing I miss about my Redbook, man. Hey, for those of y'all that remember Redbook, hey, them tricks was on there letting everything be known. They was exposing chicks on Redbook. They gonna let you know. They gonna let you know about every little nasty service that the chick done did. Everything she done did for the low or for the no. For the no bucks at all. You know, so that's one thing I appreciate about the internet is the exposure part of it, you know, because it's scary, man. You know, like you might have a solid stand up, stomp down pimp with his chick on the internet, and he don't even know that she doing raw business every night. He ain't got a clue because he's sending her with condoms. And she coming back with, you know, less condoms than she left with. And, you know, she keeping track. But, hey, just because that condom is disappearing don't mean it's being used. And you got some chicks out there that's crafty like that, man. It just ain't cool. So that's one thing I appreciate about the internet, man. Hey, if you play the internet, if you some ism, and you got your peoples on the internet and you ain't got a TER account or whatever other, you know, I ain't played the net in forever, man, but whatever other review sites they got, if you ain't reading that chick reviews, man, you tripping. You tripping. If you not reading them reviews, you tripping. Because they doing all kind of stuff on there that 304's don't do. And one thing, like I've said before about them internet chicks, man, they talk the most shit. Don't nobody brag or hype theyself up more than internet chicks. But Also, on the same token, hey man, them internet chicks is the nastiest. They are nasty. Not every last one of them, but as a group, if you just categorize it, if you say, okay, who's the nastiest? You have chicks on the blade. You have chicks that play the strip club. You have chicks that, we used to call it playing the carpet, but y'all call it freelancing now. But, chicks that play the bars or the casinos or resorts or whatever. And then, internet chicks. If you break it down into categories, man, the internet is going to be the nastiest category. They the nastiest. Trust me. Take it from a vet that know. They the nastiest. So, like I said, man, if you play that internet, man, and you not reading that chick reviews, man, you tripping. You are tripping because she out there playing Russian roulette every day. You know what I mean? It's very, 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 very few that play the internet that's not playing Russian roulette. It's very few. Because that's the problem with the internet. Like I said, the tricks got the control, man. And they know it. That's the cold part about it. They have the control and they know it. You know what I mean? And chicks be negotiating with terrorists. Be a lot of that going on. If you don't do what I want you to do, I'm going to put a bad review out on you. And they meeting demands. They giving it up. So yeah, man, it's a lot of that type of stuff going on. So, yeah, that raw business ain't it. 304's definitely ain't doing that. I got to clear this shit up, man, because, society think that, first of all, they think they all the same. Society don't understand the difference between prostitutes and 304's. If you really in the game for real, the difference, but society don't know the difference, man. So society be thinking 304's is just the nastiest, lowest form of female, but nah, 304's, real 304's are responsible. Real 304's are classy. Real 304's are professional. Real 304's are clean, safe. Yeah. The safest person that you could get intimate with is a 304. The safest. Because that chick that you meet at the club, man, you get enough drinks up in her, she gonna go home with you and bust it open. Ain't gonna mention nothing about no protection and gonna let you have your way. So she playing Russian roulette and you playing Russian roulette with her in that situation. But hey, the 304, she's not going for none of that. She not gonna get drunk with you. She not gonna do anything raw business. Ain't gonna be none of that. The 304 is the safest. Talking about a real 304. And that's a whole nother discussion too. But, real professional tricks, they would much rather have a 304 that's got some pimping in her life. They got folks because they know she gonna be professional. They know she ain't gonna do nothing janky with them, and she gonna provide a cool service as long as he's compliant to her rules. It's going to be all good. And a real professional trick, he ain't got no problem paying that premium for that premium quality. You dig? But like I said, that's a whole nother discussion. But yeah, man. 304's ain't doing nothing raw. 304's ain't getting high with the trick. 304's ain't exchanging favors, party favors for intimate favors with the trick. 304's ain't doing none of that type of shit, man. And another thing, man, that 304's definitely ain't doing is, man, there's so many things, man. It's so many things that 304's ain't doing that the majority of chicks in the game is doing. 304's ain't making videos on the blade. They not. Hey, if you one of them chicks that be setting your phone down and then stepping back and twerking and trying to look cute on a video, you not no 304. See, like I said, a 304 is professional, right? So one thing about a professional, they take what they do seriously. Ain't no such thing as a professional that don't take what they do seriously, right? Professionals take their profession seriously. So, if you go to a lawyer's office, and the lawyer is like, while you in there trying to, explain your situation to them and see if you're going to hire them as your attorney, but they in their phone the whole time making TikTok videos, ain't paying attention to you, and you trying to get their attention. You like, yeah, I'm here to, get representation in court, but they not even paying attention to you. They just, they got their camera. They just set their camera on their desk and they step back and they, dancing for the camera and all that type of stuff. The whole time you trying to get their attention, but they ain't even paying attention to you. If a lawyer did that with you, you definitely ain't going to hire him. You're going to look at him crazy, right? But of course a lawyer ain't going to do that because a lawyer is going to be a professional. So when you go to that professional, they going to conduct business like a professional, right? But, there's so many chicks in the game. Again, rules keep you operating at a professional level. Rules keep you from being unprofessional. Again, the majority of the chicks in the game, the majority, unprofessional. Un-304-ish. Same thing. Un-304-ish and unprofessional is the same thing. And that's what the majority of them is in the game right now. So, yeah. If you one of them chicks that's down outside, whether you in the casino, whether you on the blade, whether you at a bar, and you just constantly in your phone doing TikTok videos and putting stuff on your story and all that, and you spend the majority of your time in your phone and you ain't even paying attention to your surroundings, because not only are you missing out on potential clientele, but you could be putting yourself in a compromising situation. It could be some danger going on. You gonna miss it because you in your phone. A car might be coming your way. You standing in the damn street. I done seen that shit so many times. I done damn near ran over so many 304's. If I was paying as little attention as them, they would have been roadkill. If we both wasn't paying attention, like she wasn't paying attention, she would have been roadkill. And then to look at you crazy. Now ain't that some shit? This shit happen on Fig every night. All the time, every night, right? You got a chick standing in the street. The street is for cars, not pedestrians. Now you could cross the street, but standing in the street, that's not smart. It's not wise. Because the street is for cars. But you got 304's that stand in the street, and it's like, okay, if you're going to stand in the street, you're going to stand in the street. but at least, stand on the yellow line if you're going to stand anywhere in the street where, when cars pass by, you're not in the way. And then even if you are on the yellow line, the phone ain't wise to be in the phone because people don't be paying attention. They might clip your ass. Then you got some deranged weirdos out here that be doing crazy stuff like them Kia boys. You know what I mean? Y'all seen the video with them Kia boy dudes where they ran that old dude over on the bicycle. You just got crazy people out here. To be just like your goofy ass high, doing crazy stuff while they high. So, you just putting yourself in the line of fire unnecessarily. Just think about that. Like there are people who lost their lives because they were in their phone, not paying attention to their surroundings outside. Right? We done seen it. We done seen people on Instagram Live get deleted. That if they wasn't in their phone while they outside, you know what I mean? They probably will still be here. That stuff is crazy. And then bad enough, most people don't know how to multitask. So if you is outside, one, you making sure that you in a safe place. And then two, you positioned in a way where you can see everything that's going on around you. So if a potential threat comes your way, you ready for it. But nah, these chicks just be in their phone. They make themselves vulnerable in so many ways. Just imagine this, right? It's a chick. I guarantee you it's a chick on the blade like this right now. It's a chick on Fig like this right now, right? Okay, first of all, you on Figueroa. Anybody who knows Fig knows that it's in the middle of gangland. It's all kind of gang conflicts going on around Fig, right? So it's bad enough that that's going on. Then, depending on what part of Fig you on, the gang bangers be tripping on the 304's. Right? If your folks ain't from Hoover, you got to get up out of here. On the set, we gonna spin the block. If you still here when we see you, it's gonna be up. You know what I mean? You got all that kind of stuff going on. Then, it's so much beyond your control when you're outside. When you outdoors, it's almost everything is beyond your control. Only things within your control is yourself and the decisions that you make and what position you put yourself in. Right? So just imagine this. With all this potential dangerous and all these potentially dangerous situations outside in a place like Figueroa Street, you got a chick out there that just popped a pill or did a line, and she drinking alcohol at the same time, and she got AirPods in her ear, and she's looking at her phone constantly, and she's standing in the street. Now I don't know how much more vulnerable you can make yourself outside. And bad enough, you got some type of shoes on that, make you vulnerable. Because if you got stilettos on, you can't really, you're not agile like that, if you need to get out the way, that's why you need to be paying attention. And then even if you got sandals on, you know, those ain't no good shoes to get out the way either. So, but most chicks got one or the other, either sandals or stilettos. So because of that, everything need to be on 10. Your awareness need to be on 10. Right? But you know, you got some chicks that just have a rebellious nature about theyself. Right? You got some chicks that was rebellious as kids. You got guys like that too. You know, I need to make another video about that because I've had this discussion with different individuals, but I've never made a video about it or really went in depth about it on video. But you know, I need to make a video talking about that rebellious spirit and the problems that come with it, right? But yeah, you got a lot of chicks that just rebellious, man. They was always getting in trouble at school. They was always getting in trouble, you know, in the neighborhood, outside, you know, flashing boys, getting caught being nasty outside, little girl, you know, just a rebellious spirit. And, you know, they didn't have nobody in their life to check them about that type of stuff and teach them better than that, right? So they grow up, you know, she might have even been to juvenile hall a few times, or, you know, I don't know if they still got that place in LA. They used to have a spot called Penny Lane. You know, Penny Lane was kind of like a juvenile, I guess you could say like a detention center for girls, for juvenile girls, you know, but she going to a Penny Lane type of place. You know, she growing up like that. And then because she ain't got nobody to check her, she carries this into her adulthood, you know? So now, you know, when people try to tell her the right thing to do, it's just in her to rebel against that just because. See, when you a kid doing it, it's understandable because you growing, you evolving, you changing, you know what I mean? You developing and you trying to figure things out. And, you know, if you not having the right kind of stuff instilled in you, then, you know, it's understandable when a kid is rebellious. But when you grown, you're not supposed to be like that. Especially a woman. When you're a grown woman, you're not supposed to be like that. You're going to have a lot of problems in life as a grown, rebellious woman. You ain't going to have no friends. You ain't going to have no man. And most likely you ain't going to have no money. And you might be able to skate by a little bit if you're attractive. But if you just got that rebellious spirit, you know, you're going to be without when it comes to a lot of things, right? But yeah, you got these chicks that grow up like that and then they end up in the game and they carry this rebellious spirit with them into the game. And right now they outside on Figueroa with some pills in their system, some alcohol in their system, some AirPods in their ears, and a phone in their face, and they feet in the street. Just asking for something to happen to their ass. Crazy. You know, just got that rebellious spirit, like just going against the grain for no good reason. Just for the sake of doing it. Doing it just to do it. Right? And again, you know, no concept of rules. And no concept of consequences for breaking rules. Right? See, this will keep you in order. This will keep you in check. You know, cause see, you got some young ladies who had a troubled childhood, but somewhere along the line they still understood the concept of rules, the importance of rules, right? And it was instilled in them to follow rules, right? They might not have had the best upbringing, but they still understand and respect rules. So yeah, man, let me put some more love in my body right quick. If you ain't wiped your feet off at the door when you stepped into a pimp's domain, please do so now. Hit that like button. Yeah. Let me see. That video with dude chasing the 304 on the blade was funny. I don't know which one you talking about, man, because it's quite a few videos where you got a goofball on the blade chasing a chick. It's several videos that come to mind when you say that as a grown rebellious spirit. Yeah, you know, it ain't good to have a rebellious spirit as an adult. You know, because like the old folks say, you gonna mind somebody. For real. Wearing both when it's time to go barefoot. Trust me, you gonna go barefooted. Yeah. Yeah, if you got to, of course. But you know, that's all the more reason why everything gotta be on point. Your awareness gotta be on point. You gotta be working on all cylinders. Your eyes. See, you got eyes for a reason. You know what I mean? You got eyes to help, you know, keep you aware. So you can see what's going on around you. And be able to spot potential danger. As well as potential benefits. You know, you got ears for a reason. And people take stuff like this for granted all the time. You know? Got to be paying attention. You got a brain for a reason. Say Freeze, what's up with a video type series about different blades and what cracks off on them and how they differ from one another? Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. That'll be cool too, Born Supreme. It's not a bad idea. Cash is right, say 304 sound like they have that wish a nigga would mentality. Nah, that's not 304. See, the type of individuals that I'm describing, like I said, this is what 304s don't do. But this is what also the majority of females in the game do. What you got to understand is that the majority of females in the game are not 304s. They just in the game. They just females in the game. See, this is what the game is flooded with, right? See, the game is flooded, like I say all the time, with the square world's rejects. A lot of chicks that are in the game right now are the square world's rejects. So let me break down what the square world's rejects are. The square world's rejects are females that are in the game that don't like the game, that don't understand the game, therefore don't respect the game, and don't appreciate the game. They just want to use the game to their benefit. But because they don't understand the game, they don't respect the game, they don't appreciate the game, they don't benefit from the game the way that they're supposed to. Right? So you have that, right? You got these chicks in the game. They don't understand what they're involved in. They don't respect or appreciate what they're involved in, right? And then also, the reason why they resort to the game is because the game is their last resort. The other things that they may have tried to resort to, they failed at. They too lazy to go to school. They don't have the discipline to be consistent as a student and put the work in and show up to school on time consistently every day and have good attendance. So they don't make good students, right? So they not school material. They're not student material, right? So that's why they don't go to school. And because they don't go to school, they 9 times out of 10 don't qualify for a high paying job. So whatever jobs they have is most likely going to be some entry level, minimum wage type of stuff, like fast food, things of that nature, right? But even with these fast food jobs and little dead end jobs or whatever kind of jobs they may have, they can't maintain that because, again, they don't have the discipline. So the same reasons that they're not a student is the same reasons why they can't maintain a job. These are the type of chicks that might have 5 different jobs within a year's time, and they getting fired from all of them. They getting fired for being late too many times. They getting fired for not doing their job accordingly because they lazy, or they getting fired for because they a grown ass female with this rebellious spirit, so they just have to rebel. So she's stealing on the job. She's sneaking and doing stuff on the job that she ain't supposed to be doing. She might be sneaking to drink or sneaking to get high, So obviously a female like that ain't going to cut it in the square world, right? And also, even when it comes to trying to, get with a man, again, because she's not a lady, she's not classy, and she doesn't understand, real womanhood and the role of a woman and the role that a woman is supposed to play when she is in a relationship with a man. She can't find no good boyfriend, a boyfriend that's going to treat her right, a boyfriend that's going to be good for her, that's going to make her happy. She don't have nothing to offer a man like that. So she can't even get a good man. So here you have these chicks out there that don't respect rules, don't have a concept of rules, right? So they don't make good students. They don't make good employees. They don't make good girlfriends, and they damn sure they can't even get to the point of being somebody's wife. And if they do so happen to slip on a banana peel and land in marriage, they're not going to last long. So they are the square world's rejects. They come to the game. They come to the lifestyle of prostitution, because as a prostitute, nobody's going to fire you. Like I said, the pimping might fire you, but you can't get fired from the game. You can't get fired from, selling your birth canal. You can't get fired from that. You could do that whenever you want, wherever you want, for as long as you want. Right? So it's easy for a chick that's a Square World's reject to come and loiter in the game, be lazy in the game, like I said, she can't get fired from the game. So, but she could be in the game and be an underachiever. She can be in the game with piss poor performance and still abide within the game. Like when you work a job or when you go to school, you can't just come and go as you please. There's a schedule. You have to be there on time and you have to stay there until it's your time to leave. You can't come late and leave early at school. You can't come late and leave early with a 9 to 5. You can't miss days whenever you feel like it at school. You can't miss days whenever you feel like it at a 9 to 5. But you could do that in the game for years. And, you can't be a drug addict in school because, that ain't going to go too well. You can't be a drug addict with a 9 to 5 because that ain't going to go too well. But you could do that in the game, though. Just think about it. You a reject to the Square World, but in the game, you could drink all you want. You could get high all you want. And you could work whenever you feel like it. And when you don't feel like it, you don't have to work. And you can still stay in the game. The game is flooded with chicks like that right now. And these are not 304's. I don't even want to disrespect prostitutes and call them prostitutes. They not 304's. They not none of that. They just the Square World's rejects who resort to the game. The game, I hate to say it like that, man, because I love the game so much, but it's unfortunate because it's so easy to get into. It's really like one big homeless shelter. It's like not a homeless shelter, but like it's like a place of refuge for, chicks that ain't about nothing. Chicks that don't want nothing in life. Chicks that don't mean nobody no good. Chicks that nobody benefits by knowing them or being associated with them. The game is like, it's really a place of refuge for chicks like that. And the game is flooded with them. And these are not 304's. See, so now that I broke that down, let me tell you about real 304's, right? Real 304's are the type of chicks who can be good students and probably have been good students, can be a good employee at a 9 to 5 and probably has been a good employee at a 9 to 5, but they choose the game because the game is the best option in their eyes. Just like how some people choose the military over college, and then other people vice versa. You got people that choose college over the military. And, each individual has their own reasons. Some people see the military as the best choice because, it suits their desires. It suits their needs. Same thing with college. Some people choose college over the military because it suits their desires and it suits their needs. Real 304's choose the game for the same reasons. It suits their desires and it suits their needs. They're not a reject to the Square World. They can go get and maintain a good job if they wanted to. They can go to college and get degrees and all that if they wanted to. but they just want to be in the game because they have a certain type of ambition and a certain type of desire that they understand, will be fulfilled if they go to the game. So that's why they get in the game, right? But, the real 304's is not the Square World's rejects. It's a very distinct difference between them. And the real 304's are the extreme minority of the game. That's what you got to understand too. They the minority is far and few in between. If you go to the Blade right now, you see 100 females down. Probably 4 of them out of the 100 is real 304's. The rest of them is, something in between. They might have the potential to become a real 304. Just ain't found the right representation yet, ain't found the right PI yet. And then some of them just incorrigible. The majority of them is incorrigible. The majority of them is just, the Square World's rejects. They can't cut it nowhere else. So they run to the game. And what's funny? The Square World's rejects are the main ones saying, I don't want to be in the game when I'm 30. That always makes me laugh when I hear that. And it's so many chicks to say that. It's so many chicks to say they don't want to be in the game when they 30, but they're doing everything to ensure that they ain't going to be able to do nothing else outside of the game when they 40 and 50. Because again, the same characteristics that make them the Square World's rejects, they gonna have them same characteristics by the time they 30. If they 21, 22, early 20s or whatever, even late teens, 18, 19, it's so many of them chicks that say they ain't gonna be in the game when they 30. Some of them even say if they real, if they 19 or 20, they say they ain't gonna be in the game by the time they 25. But if you just look at their nature, if you look at how they conduct themselves, they have, an unrealistic vision of themselves, of life, of the game. They delusional. Crazy. Ace Capone, you crazy. Define incorrigible because some of us are lost. We haven't read 300 books yet. Incorrigible is basically somebody that's beyond correction. It's they pretty much hopeless. They can't be helped. They can't be, you can't get them to see anything. You can't get them to see things differently than the way that they see it, and the way that they see it is toe up. Basically, incorrigible is another way of saying can't get right. So an incorrigible 304 is a can't get right 304. She just can't get right. That's the best way to describe it. Can't get right. Can't get right. Ain't gonna never get right. The furthest thing left from right. Born Supreme say, any thoughts on these YouTubers who have channels exposing fees on blades? For example, the Lizard Hunter. One thing for sure, and One thing's for sure, and that's that they gamer lot. They garner. Damn, looking like I need glasses or something. They garner lots of views. You know, it's just the way of the world, man. You know, the way I look at it is, the moment you go outside, you under surveillance. So it's just at this point, the times that we in is kind of something that comes with the territory, man. It's just something that comes with the territory. You know, we can't do nothing to regulate it. We can't do anything to stop it. So it's just something that kind of comes with the territory. But yeah, it's crazy, because you would think that chicks would be putting their best foot forward and presenting themselves the best with that type of stuff in mind. Now, what I don't agree with those types of channels, because you got some of them channels that be interviewing chicks, right? And you have some bigger platforms, right? That's just like, for instance, is this one channel, I ain't gonna say the channel's name and I ain't gonna say the chick's name, but some of y'all probably done seen the video where it's a chick getting interviewed by one of them dudes that be cruising a blade recording chicks down, right? This one chick did an interview with the dude, and well, it's actually several videos like that as I think about it, but it's one in particular that I have in mind. But the dude gave her $150 and she let him interview her for like, I think 15 or 20 minutes or something, however many minutes, right? So she basically treated it like a date. She treated this recorded interview like she would a date. He paid her for her time, and when the time was up, they parted ways. It was what it was, right? But see, the problem with that, you know, this particular platform that I'm talking about is one of the bigger ones out of those types of platforms, right? I think dude might, and then he probably done got even bigger since then, because this was a couple years ago, so he might have hundreds of thousands of subscribers at this point, right? And I'm sure he got hundreds of thousands of views off of that video. So what this chick doesn't know is that he gave you that $150, but he's going to make way more than that off of that video. You know, because it's so many benefits to a good, yeah, because I think that video did get like a lot of views, right? So the thing about it is, when you have a hot video, not only are you going to get paid for it, but it's going to grow your subscribers. You got some people that got a video, that one video got them over 100,000 subscribers, 500,000 subscribers, and so on and so forth, right? You got people like that, like Kevin Samuels, that average at best video. That one video got him so many subscribers and made him so much money off of that one video, right? So, you know, but again, a chick that's properly laced up, she gonna understand, and she gonna think to herself like, no, this ain't it. I'm not doing this. And then, especially if she under some proper instructions, you know, and she laced up properly, no, she's not doing that, you know. And like I said, it's several videos like that out there where, you know, chicks is doing interviews. You know, they just love being on camera. And some of these chicks do these interviews for the free. I'm already knowing they do. But, you know, you got some where they'll even have all of that in the video, where the chick will get in and the dude with the camera, he'll, you know, break her off and then they'll do the interview, and then he'll drop her off, and that'll be what it is. But that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like if a chick put it like this, and yeah, I'm gonna get that leads me to something else that 304s don't do. But let me finish this thought. If a chick gonna do that, if she's gonna do an interview with one of these lizard dudes and let him record her for the price of a date, she might as well do some OnlyFans content with him. She might as well let him record the date, like do an actual date, let him record it and all of that. And, you know, speaking of which, that leads me to my next point. Hey, man, something else the 304s definitely never do that you got chicks out there doing, man. Because like I said, they just love being in front of the camera. Hey, man, I don't want to say dude name, but it's this, and it's just one that I'm aware of. It's just one that I, you know, just so happened to come across that was so disgusting, man. Almost made a pimp vomit, man. Just disgusting. But it's this guy that be on Fig. He probably be in other places too. But it's this guy, this trick that be on Fig, dating 304s and recording it. And they're not actresses, you know. It's not like it's like an OnlyFans model and she put on a certain type of outfit and they go to the blade and do the video to make it look real. No, these is 304s. Like some of them I done sweated before. Some of them I've actually seen down before. You know what I mean? And they letting tricks do this. They letting tricks record them getting down, and they you know what I mean? Raw business, you know, putting DNA on their body, putting DNA on their booty, DNA on their bosom, putting DNA on their stomach, putting DNA on their, man, just putting DNA wherever they want to put the DNA, man. And they letting these tricks record that for $100, $80, $120. You know what I mean? Crazy. 304s definitely ain't doing that. But again, this is the behavior of somebody who just don't have no appreciation or respect for rules, who lives life lawless. And when I say lawless, I don't mean just the laws of the land. I'm talking about the laws that you're supposed to have for yourself. See, me, myself, I got a lot of laws and rules for myself. It's a lot of stuff that I ain't going to do. It's a lot of laws of my own that I'm not going to break. It's certain laws of my own that I'm never going to break. Right? But we just living in a time now where, you know, rules are just, like I said, rules are unattractive. So when you have a lifestyle flooded with people to whom rules are unattractive, this the type of stuff you get. You get chicks letting tricks record them, doing a date, putting DNA on them, doing raw business. Hey, man, it's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, 304s definitely don't do that. Yeah. Who letting their work get interviewed, and I'll show you a 9P and a 9304. Hey, the bell. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Because the cat, the chicks that I'm talking about who did that interview, right? she was messing with a cat that was well known and well respected. He's no longer here now. You know, he done passed on since that interview. But yeah, it's crazy. Why is selling cigs online totally legal, but selling cigs outside is illegal? Because it's a lot. First of all, you know, historically it's been like that for ages, right? The thing about it is, it's a lot easier to regulate it when it's being done on camera or online. And see, when you say it's legal online, it's totally legal online. No, it's not totally legal online, because, you know, you got sites where chicks post ads, you know, offering services, and it's definitely illegal. But when you say, I already know, when you say online, you talking about like OnlyFans and, you know, Corn Hub and all of them type of sites and all that type of stuff, right? I know that's what you mean when you say online, but yeah, the thing about it is it's much easier to regulate things that way than it is outside, because when you record it, it's documented, so it's easier to keep track of it. Right. And then, you know, it's big business. You know, of course, that industry ain't, you know, the big studios that was in existence with that stuff. You know, they not the same powerhouses that they was, but nonetheless, you know, that's the most searched thing on the internet. That's the most popular thing on the internet, right? So it's a lot of money involved in that. Now, of course, outside it's a lot of money involved too, but you know, it's much more difficult to regulate outside. But nonetheless, it's still moving towards legality. I've been saying it for years now, and I'll say it again. We never thought same-sex marriage was going to be legal. It's legal now. We never thought cannabis was going to be legal. It's legal now. The next big thing that we never thought was going to be legal, that's going to end up being legal, is prostitution. By the year 2030, it's going to be legal. Remember, Freeze said that. I'm telling you, by 2030, which is only 6 years from now, hey man, it's going to be legal. Maybe not everywhere, but it's going to be legal. It's some powerful people pushing for it right now. So yeah, it's going to end up being legal. And if I end up being wrong about the year 2030, it being legal by that time, one thing's for sure, it's definitely going to end up being legal. I'm just saying that I believe it's going to be legal by 2030. But if it ain't legal by that time, it's going to be legal for sure. Trust and believe. See, some of y'all is too young to remember. But, you know, man, I got so many homeboys and family members and just people that I know that done did years in prison behind marijuana. And now that shit is legal. You know what I mean? But when Cass was going to the pen for that stuff, man, we never imagined in a million years that shit would be legalized. Never. We never seen that coming. And here we are now. They got dope houses on a lot of intersections, a lot of corners in a lot of cities. You know what I mean? They got dope houses everywhere. Legal dope houses. everywhere. You know what I mean? We never seen that coming, but it's the reality of today's times. Right? So, on the same token, it's a lot of people that just cannot see prostitution being legalized. But I'm telling you, it's coming. And it's coming fast, too. Remember, Freeze told you that. Steve Mayfield, good looking with the $25 holla, you dig? Much appreciated. Naturally Dope says, been saying the same thing for years. I see it being manifested by 2025, decriminalize using. Yeah, hey, you might end up being right. I hope you end up being right. Shit. I hope cause if you end up being right, then we both right. Cause I said by 2030. I ain't say in 2030. I'm saying no later than 2030 it's gonna be either legalized or, like you say, decriminalized. Right? Bill say, I can name you 3 dispensaries where I work at in DuPont Circle in D.C. within half a mile of each two. Freeze. Hey, Bill, with DuPont Circle, that used to be my spot, man. I used to do my thing over there in that DuPont Circle, man. But yeah, I can see it though. I can imagine it. You know what I mean? I'm already knowing. Shoot, they got so many dispensaries in California. It's crazy. You know? But, you know, it's starting to be like that a little bit everywhere now, except for them, you know, that Bible Belt, them southern states. You know, they they trying to hold on. They gon' go with the flow eventually though, because it's too much money involved. Involved. That's just like Mississippi. You know, they just recently made it recreational. I think it was like a year ago. You know, it's legal in Mississippi now. You know, but Mississippi so thirsty, you know, that's like one of the poorest states in the union. They like top 3 or top 2. They might be the poorest state, but if they not the poorest, they up there. They one of the top poorest states. So, you know, Mississippi jumped right on that because, you know, that's gonna give them an economic boost for sure. Bill, good looking with the $2 holla. You dig? Glory to God for this game. Blessings to you as well. D Star, good looking with the $2 holla, man. They need to make the ism legal, not the 304. Yeah, now that's something that Pimp don't see that one happening within this lifetime, man. If that was to ever happen, we ain't none of us gonna be here by then. I don't see it though. But you know, the 304, that's good enough, you know. Now it'll make it it's gonna make it a lot tougher for the ism though, if once that happens. Once they legalize, you know, prostitution, man, it's gonna get a lot tougher for the ism, for sure. You know what I mean? It's gonna be real tricky and sticky. And you gonna have to really be smart. There's hella dispensaries here in Oklahoma. Sylvia, I'm already knowing. But see, you know, it's a lot of us in here who can remember a time where we never would have thought that marijuana would be legal, especially within our lifetime. Like I never thought it was gonna be legal in my lifetime. That's something I never seen coming. But here we are. I remember the first time I seen it, man. I was with my partner. We was in L.A. We was in Sherman Oaks. And my partner was riding with me, right? We was in my car, and he wanted to go to the dispensary, so I pull up over there with him. And the dispensary we pulled up to was in a cul-de-sac, right? A little small cul-de-sac. But that cul-de-sac was flooded with cars. And I'm talking about, man, it took him about 45 minutes to go in. And I think he only got like an eighth or something. But it took him like 45 minutes to get in and get out. That place was jumping. And this was when they first start having like dispensaries, everywhere like that. This was like some years back. But I remember seeing that. I was like, damn, that's crazy. They got legal dope houses now. Because that's all it is. It's just a legal dope house. But yeah, man, they ain't gonna never legalize the ism because there's too many idiots, that they categorize with the ism. It's too many cats, that do some of the same things that we do, but ain't nothing like us, but they do some of the same things that we do. So they, in the eyes of the law, it's only a few things that classify you as a pimp. Now in the streets, of course, it's a whole lot of things that distinguish the pimping from all these other guys. But in the eyes of the law, all you got to do is give a chick a certain type of instructions and you a pimp. All you got to do is tell her to go sell it and get some money and you a pimp. You ain't even got to tell her to give you the money. In the eyes of the law, if you tell her to sell it and get some money, you a pimp. You know what I mean? If you take 50% and let her take 50%, in the eyes of the law, you a pimp. If she come break herself to you every time you bust it down the middle and give her half, in the eyes of the law, you a pimp. Now, of course, in the streets, we gonna roast the shit out of you. You know what I mean? You definitely ain't no pimping. But that should give you an idea what I'm talking about. On that same token, there's a lot of horrific, terrible things that guys do. And in the eyes of the law, because of one or two things that they do, they classify them as a pimp. You know what I mean? But they might be doing all kind of acts of violence with 304's. They might be doing, some crazy stuff. And it's too many of those guys. Those are the majority of the guys. The majority of the guys that are seen as pimps in the eyes of the law are weirdos. Suckers, lames, busters. That's the majority, right? So the government and society as a whole ain't gonna never see the pimping for what it really is, because it's not enough of us to display that. They never gonna see the pimping as a gentleman. They never gonna see the pimping as somebody who will turn down a chick's money because she's a dope fiend, or turn down money that's coming from a minor. It ain't enough guys like that with standards. It ain't enough guys that are doing things like Sinful the P was doing, donating, giving back to his school. Donating tens of thousands of dollars, or, you got other cats who be doing toy drives and things like that, stuff in the community. It's not enough of us in the game that are like that. And because of that, society is never going to see us as a group, as a whole. They never going to see us like that. You know what I mean? So that's why, the ism, I don't never see that being legalized. Never. Mac Life, good looking with the $5 holla. Can you imagine pimping having to pay taxes? Uncle Sam ain't have a bitch, ain't gave a bitch no instructions but wants some deductions. Not gonna happen. Yeah. Hey, Uncle Sam gonna get us one way or another though. You know what I mean? That's that hand that we can't escape. You know, whether it be through the merchandise that we purchase, the food that we purchase, the services that we purchase. Yeah, we gonna pay Uncle Sam one way or another. You dig? And hey, man, if there was a way to, like, let's just say hypothetically that pimping was legal, right? And of course, like you say, Mac Life, like pimping got to pay taxes, right? If the pimping is paying taxes, but the game is like if they allowed the pimping to open brothels, you know what I mean? Now, of course, the pimping's brothel ain't gonna be ran nothing like a Dennis Hoff or nothing like that. You know, pimping brothel gonna be totally different, right? But just imagine if they allowed the pimping to open up brothels. Hey man, I wouldn't mind paying taxes. You know what I mean? Because it's a less likelihood of a chick, you know, being in a dangerous situation. But not just that. I ain't got to pay bail money. I ain't got to pay lawyer money, you know, which that's taxes. You know, I ain't got to worry about her catching a grand larceny case and going to the penitentiary for 5 years, which happens a lot in the game that don't get talked about a lot, but is really happening. You know what I mean? It's just so many things that's avoidable if shit is legal just for the sake of paying taxes. I'd rather pay taxes than lose a chick or any of my partners. You know what I mean? Lose a chick to the penitentiary for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Yeah, I'm run them taxes, man. Where do I sign up? You know what I mean? Shit, let me pay them taxes, man. I gladly pay them. You know, so, yeah, man. If they made it like that, shit, count me in. All you got to do is be with a chicken you pimping. Yeah, in the eyes of the law, like I said, man, it's so many things. It's so many like small things that classify, like it's just one thing to make you a pimp. You know? You know, and then the HT, they'll put the HT on you, you know. They'll put the HT on you and you ain't got to go nowhere because, you know, the T part of the HT usually entails travel, usually entails moving from one place to another. But to the pimping, that HT thing, you know, you don't have to move anywhere. You could not move an inch and they still gonna hit you with the HT, you know? If they can prove that you coerced, manipulated, intimidated, or forced, you know, somebody to do anything, man. Yeah, that's that HT. Aaron Moses, the one say 2304, the year of the H3, get it up. You dig? The year of the HOE. Would you consider a legal male brothel owner a P or a business owner? Now, that's a business owner. You know what I mean? Now, you know, like in real time, like, you know, somebody that owns a brothel right now, yeah, that's a business owner. But like I said, if they made the ism legal, if they made it for us to be us legally, and they gave us the freedom to open brothels, like I said, you know, the pimping brothel gonna be totally different from them other dudes' brothels. You know what I mean? Like me, if the government just came to me and said freeze, you know what I mean? We gonna rock with you, man. We gonna let you do your thing, man. We gonna do the trial run on you, man. We gonna let you open a brothel, man, and see how you do. Man, shit. My brothel ain't gonna be nothing like they ever seen before. Man, let them people give Freeze the green light to open a brothel, man. You ain't gonna see nothing like that never. You know what I mean? But all the P's gonna come behind me trying to do the same shit though. You know what I mean? You know? Yeah, my brothel gonna be different. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, but nah, just somebody having a brothel, especially like as the law stands now, like the way it's set up now, the way it is now. Nah, them dudes with brothels ain't the pimping. Like Dennis Hoff was not a pimp. Again, like I said, by the dictionary term, you know, he probably would be considered a pimp. But far as us in the game, nah, that ain't no pimping. It's 2024. Things are changing. Freeze, you could be the first chief spokesman and apostle for the game in the pimping, doing what you doing here, but in sold out arenas, or in a sold out arena. Yeah, motor culture. Yeah, shit, you never know. We've seen stranger things happen. For real. The T got my OG in the feds right now. But magnificent, I'm a ride. Yeah, they putting that T on a lot of us, man. It's unfortunate. What city would you open in? That's a great question, Sepulveda the Prince. If I could open a brothel. Man, it's some good cities out there that I would rock with, man. I'm kind of torn between some, like Boston would be a good city to open a brothel in. Probably like in a suburb of Houston or Dallas, you know, like kind of in a rural area, but not too far from Dallas or not too far from Houston. Probably Dallas, like probably somewhere like between Dallas and Austin, like I want to say Tyler is on that path between Dallas and Austin. I think Tyler, Texas. I know it's a town with a T. I want to say it's Tyler, Texas. But somewhere like that, you know what I mean? I probably would do it somewhere like that because, you know, Texas, they have a good, strong economy. And then, you know, too, like all that tech shit is over there now, too, in Austin. So, yeah, I probably would. That's probably where I would go. If I could open a brothel anywhere, I'd probably do it like somewhere between Dallas and Austin. I want to say that's got me want to look that shit up. Oh, ain't nothing like Tyler. That's all country backwoods. D-Mac, that's what I'm saying. That's why. Oh, ain't nothing in Tyler. Yeah, that's where I would want to do it. I'd want to put it like in a remote area like that. You know what I mean? Somewhere that's not too far from the city, but you know, not in the city at all. You know, like a rural, you know, like you said, backwood country type of area. You know what I mean? That's what I would do. I wouldn't want my shit in the city nowhere where it's gangbangers and anybody could run up on me. Nah, I'm gonna have my shit in the middle of nowhere to where if somebody try to come on some bullshit, I'm gonna see their ass coming literally from a mile away. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's how I would do it. I'd do that shit way in the cut somewhere. It's an hour from Dallas. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I know it's like in between Dallas and Austin. So it's perfect. You know what I mean? It's not too far from Dallas. It's not too far from Austin. And yeah, you know, all them big old tech tycoons that's out there, you know, the Elon Musk and all that that's in that Austin, you know what I mean? They could slide up the highway a little bit and come have some fun at a pimp's establishment, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's probably where I would do it, man. Tyler, Texas, man. Yeah. If I could open a brothel anywhere, yeah, it'd probably be Tyler, Texas, man, for sure. If not Texas, let's see, what's another cool spot? Probably, let's see. What's the name of that town? It's a city in Florida. What's the name of that little ass town? Hold on. I'm finna look on the map. It's a little town. It's kind of closer to a big town, but let me see. Damn, see, Florida, man. Damn, see. Nah, cause that's too civilized. That's too urban. If I was to put that shit in Florida, it'll have to be, damn, what's the name of that one little town? It's this one little town that I got in mind. It's not the first town I was thinking of. Man, what's the name of that town? It's a little small ass town in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, if I probably put it somewhere in Florida, you know what I mean? Like, again, same type of thing, like I was saying about Tyler, you know, a place where it's remote and it's like far enough from the city but not too far from the city, you know, because Florida, you know, they got some of the best they got like some of the best tax situation, you know what I mean? They when it comes to the taxes, Florida is cool. So yeah, I definitely rock with Florida. You know what I mean? I don't know exactly which town I probably will put it in. But again, somewhere that's like not too much in the city, but you know, far enough from the city. Cause I was thinking like Naples would be cool. Naples would be a cool place to open a brothel, but it's still kind of like, I don't know about Naples. Captiva, Florida. Let me see where that is. You got me wanting to see where that's at. Captiva. Oh, that's hey, that place probably will be perfect. Reginald, yeah, that Captiva, man, that or in the Keys. Now the Florida Keys, that'll be a dope place to have a brothel. Hell yeah. I'll probably do it in the Florida Keys, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'd do it in the Florida Keys for sure. But hey, man, we're going to take a quick little intermission, man. Y'all don't go nowhere. Don't touch that dial. Pimp going to be right back like Chuck Woolery in 2 minutes and 2 seconds. You dig? Stay right there. It's one of them joints right here, man, that you play when you feeling down on your ism ride. Play this shit right here and resuscitate your pimping and get you right back on your mission, ride. For you hoes, it's that shit you play when you ain't feeling like super hoe today. Play this shit right here and spark up your hoeing and get you right back going, you dig? Dig this. Pimps for real, don't mistake it for fashion. The turf that birthed my reputation for mashing was the track with active, attractive hoes. Professional goers that attract the dough. Like magnets to metal, never settle. We scorching them fag bitches pedal for them portions. My whores win it all. Not the ones on the sideline wishing but didn't ball in the guidelines. My bitches did it all. Down 7 below in the snow for dough. Over 120 in the sun for fun. They mash for hours, hooker baths, not showers. Bright and early, down and dirty for the cash and power. They gotta get the cash, the towers, and reach it all to a pimp. In my position, I'm all but exempt. These bras not wimps, I'm like them renegade bitches. BFFs with tricks but never getting paid riches. Grenade bitches, they dynamite, blowing up on the pimpin' and missing when the time is right. But when they life gets strife, they see pimpin' shining bright, but they action is life without. Bitch, one strike you out. Can't stop, won't stop, poppin' pimpin' nigga. Can't stop, won't stop, smashing on these bitches nigga. Can't stop, won't stop, poppin' pimpin' nigga. Can't stop, won't stop, smashing on these bitches nigga. Can't stop, won't stop, poppin' pimpin' nigga. Can't stop, won't stop, smashing on these bitches nigga. Can't stop, won't stop, poppin' pimpin' nigga. Can't stop, won't stop, smashing on these bitches nigga. See, that's the difference nigga. The pimpin' mashing for these riches nigga. Nothing like you master magician niggas. Smoking mirrors with your game, hella extras to reflect the opposite appearance of a lame. Bitches coming from y'all, I can't rock with those. Tender-footed and rooted in them doctor shows. Soft shoe rituals, minute residuals. Papers on life support, your loots and critical. Something I learned about when running my earned route and working with turnouts is murdering burnouts. Cause knocking one of you niggas for a scarred bitch. That's knocking one of you niggas for some garbage. I'm heartless regardless, empty with sympathy, but banked up to the max with pimpathy. No remedy for me, I'm like this. My life is vice grip, synced in permanent ink. You can't rewrite this. My blood type is P positive, beautifully deposited with a lot of it. I'm popping this shit, and when I pop it so hard I make a track. Alright, we right back to it, you dig? Put some love in my body. If you ain't wiped your feet off at the door when you step into a pimp's domain, please do so now. Hit that like button. Yes. Freeze old school talking about Chuck Woolery. Yeah, they ain't hip to Chuck Woolery, man, with the love connection. You dig? I would show him, but everything's so copyright sensitive nowadays, man. You can't play nothing. Can't play music, you can't play movies, can't play TV shows, can't play commercials. They gonna get you. We need to do a can't stop, won't stop challenge, and winner gets $91. Hey, Aaron, you know that ain't a bad idea. That ain't a bad idea. Boy Supreme, funny as hell. One of them old water the line type breaks, hey, Freezer. Psych just clowning for sure. That's funny. Gotta water the lawn. Nah, man. Damn, what the original to this beat? It was old school R&B group. Yeah, Motor Culture. That was Loose Ends. You Can't Stop the Rain. That's where that sample come from. But the beat, the version of it that I got it from was from Shaq and Biggie. Shaq and Biggie had a song called Can't Stop the Rain, but they spelled rain different from Loose Ends. See, the original is Loose Ends, You Can't Stop the Rain, but of course rain is RAIN, but then Biggie and Shaq had You Can't Stop the Rain, and the rain was spelled REIGN. You know, they spelled it that kind of rain. And then, you know, a pimp came with Can't Stop the Game. You dig? That's how that went. But that song has been sampled a bunch of times by a bunch of different people, though. Not just Shaq and Biggie. That's, of course, probably my favorite sample of that song. But a lot of people done sampled Loose Ends, though. And not just that song. You know, Loose Ends had the other hit, Slow Down. People done sampled Slow Down too. Actually, back when I was in high school, when I was in the 9th grade, me and my cousin did a song where we sampled that Slow Down by Loose Ends. Yeah. The Car King say, how you like AZ compared to Cali Freeze? I just touched down in Phoenix for work for a couple weeks. First time visiting the state. Trying to see what's popping out here. How I like AZ compared to Cali? I like the fact that it's urban, but it's not too congested. You know what I mean? I like the fact that it's not as many crazy ass freeways out here as it is in Cali. You know, the traffic ain't. That's one thing I definitely don't miss. Whenever I go to LA, I'll be like, I do not miss this traffic. That's one thing I don't miss about California is that traffic, man. So that's one thing I like about Arizona as opposed to California. And then also, of course, the cost of living is much better. You get a whole lot more bang for your buck in AZ as opposed to California. You know. One thing I'll be missing about Cali over AZ is the food, though. As far as like restaurants. Now, of course, 5-star restaurants, they got some good ones out in Arizona, but like them little mom and pop restaurants, like, you know, the little local spots, especially Mexican food. Arizona Mexican food, trash. And I don't even really eat Mexican food like that anymore. But, you know, I'm from California, so, you know, in Cali, everybody grow up eating Mexican food. But, yeah, Arizona Mexican food, trash. And you would think that because, like California, it's right next to Mexico, you would think they Mexican food would be good. No, trash. Arizona Mexican food, trash, man. But, you know, of course, in Scottsdale, they got Mastro's. I know they used to have a Del Frisco's. I think Del Frisco's ain't there no more, though. I don't think Del Frisco's is there no more. But you know, they got Cheesecake Factory, Yard House, all them type of spots. You know, I like Yard House. Yard House is cool. I like Cheesecake Factory too. They got all them kind of spots. You know, but Scottsdale is where it's at. If you try to go to the mall, Scottsdale Fashion Square is hands down the best mall in Arizona. The nightlife is in Scottsdale. You know, if you want to go like to the bars and all that type of stuff. And you know, it's Saturday night right now, so all that stuff is starting to pop off right now. It's in motion as we speak. So, yeah, just go to Old Town Scottsdale. Yeah, they got Texas Roadhouse all over around here. They got a few of them out here. But Texas Roadhouse is cool too. I took my kids there a few months ago. Traffic and police. Now, the police can be treacherous in Arizona. You know, fortunately, let me knock on some wood. I haven't had any problems out of them in a very long time. But, man, when they get on some BS out here in AZ, boy, the police, boy, they can be on some BS. I've just been fortunate, man. I ain't had no problems out of them people in a long time. But as far as like inconvenience and harassment, now, Sepulveda the Prince, they ain't nearly as bad as like no LAPD or nothing. You know what I mean? Shit, LAPD the worst, boy. I don't think nobody more treacherous than them. Or in the sheriffs, you know what I mean? LAPD and the sheriffs. You know what I mean? LA County Sheriff, boy, actually, I think the sheriffs is probably worse than LAPD, man. Them sheriffs is something else. Now, the Mexican food in LA is fire, especially on the east side. For real, yeah, the east side is where it's at. Man, they got all kind of good spots on the east side. Next time you in the 818 Valley, you got to hit the sauces and beer for some phenomenal Mexican food. The food straight flight. Hey, Born Supreme, is that on Ventura? Ventura and like it's a spot that I've been to. A lot of celebrities be going there too, man. It's on Ventura and damn, what's the name of that Mexican restaurant? It's a real nice restaurant, man. It's on Ventura, like I want to say it's in Studio City. Is that Studio City? I might be tripping. I might have the wrong area. I might have the area wrong. It might be further west. Damn, I can't remember the name of that place, man. But it's a real nice Mexican restaurant they got on like it's a nice place to go sit down. And they got good food, too. Can't remember the name of that place, man. I ain't been there in a long time. But I remember the last time I went there, Bobby Brown was up there. Man, what's the name of that place, man? Can't remember. I just remember it was on Ventura. And I know how to get there, like if I was out there. Man, what's the name of that place? Is this it? Nah, that's not it. What's the name of that place, man? That's not it. That's not it. Damn, I can't remember the name of that place, man. It might be further west. It might be like Tarzana or something, man. can't remember the name of that place. I just remember it's on Ventura, but I can't find it right now. Nah, it's one in Reseda and 3 of them in North Hollywood. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I very, 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 very rarely. I think I've heard of salsa and beer though. I just ain't been there. But like nowadays, I very, very, very rarely eat Mexican food. You know what I mean? Because most of the stuff in Mexican food I don't eat no more. You know, I don't eat bread, so like I consider tortillas bread. So, and I don't eat rice. So, you know, a lot of the Mexican food ain't even cool for me. But I like I said, every once in a while I'll, you know, step outside my boundaries and have some Mexican food. I ain't had none and I can't even remember last time I had some Mexican food. It's probably been over a year. It's been over a year for sure. But when I'm out there, I might try it. Y'all ever been to Diana's? They be having some fire Mexican food. Diana's, where is that? Car King? I used to go to, it's in Gardena. Oh, I used to go to Diana's in Gardena. Nah, I ain't hip to Diana's. You know, I'm from Long Beach, man. Long Beach, we got Supermax. You know what I mean? I grew up on Supermax. Supermax was the spot. You know what I mean? Especially the one downtown. They got a Supermax on Broadway downtown, Long Beach. Like down the street from Roscoe's. No, it's not on Broadway. I think it's on First Street. I ain't been there so damn long. But yeah, they got Supermax on First Street. They got a Supermax on the north side on Atlantic. And I want to say it's a Supermax on Cherry. I think it's a Supermax on Cherry. I can't remember. But for sure the one downtown though. If you ever in Long Beach and you go to Supermax, you won't be disappointed if you like Mexican food. Good Mexican joint on Ventura Boulevard is Casa de Vega. I think that's the name of the spot that I went to. You got me want to look the shit up now. Let me see. That's the spot I think I was talking about. Let me see. Yep. Hey, that's the spot. Born Supreme, you called it. That's exactly the spot I was talking about. Casa de Vega. Yeah, that's a nice restaurant. They got some good food. I gotta hit Long Beach. I ain't been there in a minute. Yeah. Freeze, how was LA when Boys in the Hood came out in Poetic Justice? Was LA residents hella juice? Was it going down in LA all the time? I know LA was off the chain when NWA came out. Yeah, in them days, late 80s, early 90s, LA was crazy. You know what I mean? But it's crazy, you know, like it was extremely crazy. Like it was extremely dangerous. But, you know, I was a little kid at that time. Like when Boys in the Hood came out, I think I was like 10. When Minister Society came out, I was like 12. Poetic Justice 2, I was like 12 when that came out. So, you know, at that age, you don't really understand the element of danger like that. You know what I mean? Like you do when you're a little older. You know that you know, and then you a kid, you having fun. You know, when I was a kid, we was going to arcades, going to the mall, going to the swap meet, you know what I mean? it's crazy, man, because like times are so different now. Like it's so many weird people out there. Like, you know, my kids is teenagers now, but like I couldn't imagine letting my 10-year-old go to the other side of town by themselves or with their friends on the bus or on their bikes or whatever. You know, well, I don't know. It depends on where you live. But in LA, I probably wouldn't want my kid just, you know, moving around. But like when I was a kid, when I was 10, 11, 12 years old, man, we was all over the city, man. Like we was everywhere, you know. But it was wild though. You know, a lot of bodies was dropping all the time. It was off the hook for show. You hearing automatics and semi-automatics and choppers and rifles, and you hearing all that stuff just about every night, every other night or something. You know what I mean? It's going down all the time, especially when I lived in Compton. Because I lived in Compton for a little bit when I was a kid too, you know what I mean? Compton was off the chain. I stayed on the east side, and Compton was wild. You know what I mean? But yeah. But at the same time, it was a lot of good too. You know what I mean? We used to go to the beach, and you know it was fun. You know, we used to house parties. Even though sometimes house parties might get shot up sometimes, man, they would still be fun. I'd be a liar if I said the house parties wasn't fun. Especially when I was like, once I hit high school, when I was like in the 9th grade, I used to have 2 homeboys, my homeboy Sanchez and my homeboy Milk. It was me, Sanchez, and Milk. We used to go everywhere together. We used to hit the house parties up all over Long Beach. You know what I mean? And back when I was in high school, the best house parties used to be on the west side on Easy Avenue. You know what I mean? In Long Beach, when you cross the bridge when you go across the LA River in the 710 freeway, that's what takes you from the east side to the west side. You know what I mean? If you take Willow Avenue across the 710 in the LA River, the first light you come to when you get on the west side is Easy. You know what I mean? You get to Willow and Easy, bust that right, go down to about 19th Street, 20th Street, somewhere up in there. But they used to have house parties over there. Man, them house parties used to be off the chain. You know what I mean? See, kids nowadays, they don't know nothing about them good house parties back in the day. It was a shit. Speaking of Eastside CPT, my uncle lived in Kelly Park. He got some funny and wild stories. Yeah, when I stayed in Compton on the east side, I stayed in Lime Hood. You know what I mean? I stayed in Lime Hood, and then I seen a lot of changes over there during the time I was there, because they used to have I don't know if that shit is still there. It used to be a Dominguez mini mall over there. It was like a little swap meet right there on Compton and Atlantic. Compton Boulevard and Atlantic. And before it was like the swap meet, I think I can't remember, was it a grocery store or something? Yeah. And I used to go to the park right there, East Rancho Dominguez Park, all the time. Me and my brothers used to go up there to play basketball. We used to go to East Rancho Dominguez Park, and we used to go to Whaley Middle School, because Whaley Middle School was at the end of our block, the street that we stayed on. You go to the end of the street and you'll be at Whaley Middle School. And we used to, it was a hole in the gate. We'd go through the hole in the gate and go play basketball up there. Whaley Middle School was an old rundown ass school back in the day, though. It's probably better now, but man, Whaley Middle School used to look like Lean on Me. You remember how Eastside High look on Lean On Me? That's how Whaley Middle School used to look. It used to look like it was condemned. You know what I mean? Like when you go up there and play basketball, like after school was let out or whatever, or in the summertime when school ain't in, man, Whaley used to look like an old abandoned rundown school. You know what I mean? Compton was super ghetto back in the day, man. It's a lot different now. Like it was rough in Compton. Like it was like real poverty out there. You know what I mean? Like, but at the same time, you had some neighborhoods that, I mean, they was still rough, but like the poverty level wasn't as bad. Like where we stayed at in Lime Hood is actually like a cool, as far as the houses. Like the houses are small, but they got some nice houses over there. They older, you know what I mean? But in comparison to the rest of Compton or other areas in Compton, Lime Hood ain't really that, you know, it ain't like, it don't look all run down and shabby. Like the people over there take better care of their houses and yards and all that type of stuff. Not everybody, but you know, it was nicer over there. But it was still crazy though. You still gonna hear them choppers every night. RD, what's up with it, man? Peace and blessings. Make sure you hit the like button when you come in for sure. Yeah, man. Man, house parties was hella fun. My best friend gave a B-Day house party every year. Yeah, man, house parties. We used to have fun. We used to be at the house party all the time, every weekend. Wherever the house party was at, me and my partners was going. And then sometimes the homie Maurice, he stayed on the north side of Long Beach. Sometimes his mom would let him have the house parties, and we'll be partying over there. Yeah, no. Born Supreme. Them south of the Boulevard, Encino, Tarzana, and Woodland Hills house parties in the early through mid-90s was lit like a big. Mansions, kegs, and a whole lot of wilding, boy. For sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure I done been to some parties, some of the mansion parties over there. I know I done been to some mansion parties out west though, like West Hills and Woodland Hills. Yeah, I done been to some out there. And yeah, you're right. Them house parties be off the chain. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, that's probably the last place I've been to a house party was oh nah, I know it ain't. I just had to think about it. I done been to some after that. But yeah, the mansion parties though, out in the valley, for sure. Definitely lit. Lit for sure. I lived there the same time as you. I remember seeing Rerun, Easy, all the time. No reparations, no vote. You know who I used to see sometimes, but you know they wasn't famous back then, was Venus and Serena Williams. That park right there where they used to, their dad used to take them in, where they used to play tennis, East Rancho Dominguez Park. Me and my brothers used to go up there and play basketball all the time. You know what I mean? And you know the basketball course is right there by the tennis court, so we would see some little girls over there with their dad sometimes, but you know, like I said, of course they wasn't famous back then. But I remember them days though. My uncle used to coach basketball at Centennial High in Gonzales Park. Yeah. I remember, man, Compton High was another rundown ass school. Man, hey, Compton High was so ghetto. See, they probably look different now, but back in the days, Long Beach Transit, right? The city bus in Long Beach used to have these benches that was like concrete at the bottom and plastic, like the seats was plastic, right? The bench part, the seat part of the bench was plastic, and it was blue. Man, you know how like, cause I went to Lakewood High, and we in the same league as Compton High, which is Moore League, right? So, when I was in high school at Lakewood, I played football. And I remember, man, when we went to Compton High to go play Compton High, man, because it was a home game. It was a away game for us. So we played at Compton High. Man, that school was so damn ghetto. I'm talking about, man, that school was rough. I could just imagine, like, going to that school every day. Man, I know it was off the chain, especially in the 90s. Man, it was different. But yeah, they had the Long Beach Transit bus stop benches as the sideline benches. They didn't have like regular, you know how like football teams on a football field, you got the benches on the sideline. You know how like the normal benches that be on the sideline? Nah, it wasn't that. They had Long Beach Transit benches. I don't even know how the hell they got them benches on the field. Like, how did y'all get a hold of these benches that belong to Long Beach Transit and put them on the sideline? Like, how did y'all do that? Like, why did y'all do that? Or did Long Beach Transit donate these benches to y'all? Like, man, which I doubt because, you know, it's Compton, but they got Long Beach Transit benches on their sideline. It was crazy. And their field was all messed up too. They had a rough ass field. But yeah, that's the good old days, man. The 90s was definitely a special time. House parties now mean undercover freak offs. Can't go to no house party that has celebrities there. Motor culture, you funny. So the house parties, they be on some other stuff nowadays, huh? Yeah, of course I ain't never been to none of his parties, but one person I've always heard about in LA forever, man, having wild parties is Jamie Foxx. I've always heard that his parties was not the type of parties that, you know, you want to go to, man. Unless you on some unusual deviant stuff. You dig? West Adams 5 TV, salute. Born Supreme. So in the 90s and back, the public transit in Long Beach wasn't RTD. Nah, well, you know, they had some RTD buses that went through there, but the most of the city transit in Long Beach, it been Long Beach Transit. Yep. But hey, Born Supreme, I don't know if you ever heard me say that. I know I didn't let it be known, but yeah, you know, I was born in the Valley. I was born in Granada Hills. And I went to elementary school in the Valley. Yep, I was born out there. So in the 80s, the whole 80s, I spent a little bit of time in Long Beach, but the 80s, I was mostly in the Valley. You know what I mean? But I spent some time in Long Beach too in the 80s. And they had Long Beach Transit back then too. But I remember the RTD though, man. Rough, tough, and dangerous. You dig? Hey, the RTD used to be off the chain. Especially in the 90s. What? Man, the RTD was crazy. It was all kind of wild stuff going down on the RTD. Hey, and then, so when I was in high school, right, for the beginning of my 10th grade year, I stayed in West LA and I went to University High School. I went to Uni. And I used to catch that Santa Monica bus. I think it was the number 2. The number 2 bus, the big blue bus, the Santa Monica bus. Hey, wild stuff used to happen on that bus all the time. I remember one time it was man. Hey, that Santa Monica bus, man. I got some stories for that bus, man. I remember one time, man. It was a transformer on the bus, right? It was a white transformer on the bus. And he was minding his business, man. But it was, back then it was a little different. It was different from now, like it was still, it still wasn't safe for, people like that everywhere you went, you know what I mean? Like, and I remember this little gangbanger dude just came out of nowhere and just started whooping the heck out this transformer. You know what I mean? For no reason. Just the fact that he was white and he was a transformer, man. I'm talking about mopped the floor of the bus with this dude, man. Then one time, right, so on the same bus, right? What happened? Oh, okay. So I was getting on the bus, right? This after school. This in West LA. This on I was because I used to catch the bus from Uni, right? And I stayed on San Vicente and Stanley, which is close to Fairfax, right? So we would catch one bus from Uni down Santa Monica Boulevard to Westwood, and then we'll catch the bus from Westwood to Pico, and then catch the bus Pico on down. I think that's how it went. Or maybe the Westwood bus turned on Pico. Whatever the case, right? I used to transfer buses on Westwood and Pico at the little mobile gas station right there. And I had a Slurpee or a soda, one of them fountain drinks. I had a big ass large fountain drink, right? So me and my little friends at the time, we getting on the bus. And the bus driver wouldn't let me get on with my drink. So I'm like, damn, man, I just got this drink, man. And he was like, nah, you can't get on with that drink. So it was a trash can right next to the bus stop. So I'm standing at the door on the bus. I'm on that first step on the bus, and I try to toss the soda into the trash can, right? But the soda like hit the rim of the trash can sideways. So the side of the soda cup hit the trash can and it bust the top off, right? And the soda go everywhere. And it was this older Mexican dude, this older paisa. He get mad and want to fight me because the soda splashed him up. You know what I mean? I'm like 16 at the time. You know what I mean? I tossed the soda off, it splashed him up and everything. He ready to fight. And me and my little friends, we was getting ready to jump him. But boy, he pulled out a big old Crocodile Dundee knife and gave us some act right. We was cool after that. We got our ass right on the bus and smashed off. But yeah, that Santa Monica bus, man, I got some stories. Shit, I could make a live like that one day. City bus stories. I could make a live just dedicated to bus stories. You know what I mean? Cause I got some stories on Long Beach Transit too. You know what I mean? All kind of little stories. Blue Line stories. Hey, that Blue Line used to be dangerous. I never had no problems on there, but I done seen people have problems on there. That Blue Line used to be dangerous. Because the Blue Line go through all kind of hoods. The Blue Line go through Watts. Go through all kind of hoods and Watts. The Blue Line go through the Pueblos. The blue line go through a bunch of hoods, man. The blue line go through that east side, man. The east side different. You know what I mean? So, and then it go through the Santanas in Compton. You know what I mean? The blue line go through Long Beach, like the east side. So yeah, man, that blue line, man, it's probably still dangerous right now to ride that blue line. Shit. The RTD in the 90s was treacherous and active. Dudes was getting ganked and took for their starter jackets. Hey, yeah, I remember that in the 90s, boy. Hey, the starter jacket, boy. And other valuables, too. Them tagging crews was terrorizing, boy. Yeah, man. I remember them early 90s, man, with the starter jackets, man. You had a starter jacket, boy. You was a target. A starter jacket or some Jordans. You got either one of them on, boy. You bold. You bold. That starter jacket and them Jordans, especially that starter jacket. They yeah. I remember my brother's best friend, my older brother. You know, I got a brother that's 4.5 years older than me. I remember his best friend, you know, they still friends to this day. He like our brother. I remember the Mexicans jacked him for his starter jacket. The Blythe Streets, Born Supreme. The Blythe Streets jacked him for his starter jacket. This probably like 93. You know what I mean? I'll never forget that. They jumped him and took his starter jacket. Yep. Still don't, but Jamie Foxx was talking to all the ladies worse. Tyra said he's a kid. He doesn't belong here. And I'm so grown, I pulled that what's the name out. But we had other activities from DG's willing. I used to take the blue line from Union Station to Willowbrook. Yeah, I used to take it from Union Station all the way to Willow Station or Wardlow Station, which is in Long Beach, you know what I mean? Blythe Streeters had Panorama City on lock. Yeah, hey, but you know, in the 90s, in the early 90s in Panorama City, it was a lot of black people out there. It ain't like that now, I'm already knowing, but early 90s in Panorama City, it was a lot of black people out there. You know what I mean? So the E-Dubs was in Panorama City real tough. The Liggett Streets was in Panorama City real tough. And then it was a whole bunch of like different LA dudes out there too, you know. And then the front streets and East Coasters, they used to be out there from Pacoima. The First Street, East Coasters in the front streets. They used to come from Pacoima over there to Panorama City and hang out all the time. Then you just had a bunch of different dudes from LA that stayed in Panorama City, like dudes from Venice Showline, dudes from Grape Street, dudes from Hoover. Like it was just a lot of black people in Panorama City when I stayed out there in the early 90s. You know what I mean? And yeah, the Blythe Streets, they definitely was a force. But it was a lot of black people out there too. I had homies that was E-Dubs. Yeah, I had some friends that was from E-Dub too. Like friends that I was like in elementary school with. When they got older, they ended up being from E-Dub. Cause when I moved away from there, I used to go back and visit sometimes. Like when I was in high school, I used to go visit. I used to go visit Panorama City, and all the little friends that I had went to elementary school with. A lot of them ended up being from E-Dub. Some of them turned GFC. I had a couple friends from GFC. Actually, one of my best friends was from GFC. my homeboy Larry. Larry had went with some of his older homies when he was 16. Larry went with some of his older homies from GFC. They went to Louisiana and tried to rob a bank and got caught. And he went to the, I don't know how that shit worked like that back then. I think he went to the feds at 16. Yeah, I think they sent him to the feds. Yep. But yeah, he went down at 16, and he was locked up from 16 to 24. Yep. But he was from GFC. But yeah, most of my little friends ended up turning E-Dub, the cats that I went to elementary school with out there. Or not went to elementary school with, but hung out with when I was in elementary school, I should say that. Because I used to get bused. I went to school in Northridge. Like when I lived in Panorama City, I got bused to Northridge. I went to school out there. Right, like CSA, Blue Line is a light rail commuter train system. RTD is a bus line. Yeah, I'm just talking like like everybody know what the Blue Line is. Yeah, the Blue Line is the train. You dig? E-Dub in the 2000s became a Damu set. Yeah, Born Supreme. See, in the 90s, they was just gray rags. You know what I mean? See, like all of them gangs that ended up being Blood and Crip gangs later on, they was like different color rags. Like GFCs was gray rags. The E-Dubs, well, the Pacoima E-Dubs, the Packtown E-Dubs, they always was Bloods. But the Hillside E-Dubs, which was the ones in Panorama City, they wasn't Bloods at first. They was just gray rags. And they was aligned with the GFCs because the GFCs was gray rags. And then the Liggets was green rags. And they didn't used to get along with the Liggets back then. But they ended up being cool later on when they both became Bloods. But and then the Wisses was black rags. They still black rags, but they wasn't Crips yet. But yep, the 90s, good old days, man. I remember I used to go to either to the Valley Indoor Swap Meet on Tobias right there, or to Music Plus right there across the street from the Panorama Mall. That's where I used to get my little tapes from, my little cassette tapes. Matter of fact, that's the first tape I ever got was from Music Plus right there. My first cassettes I bought them both at the same time because my mom let me get 2 tapes. I bought The Chronic and I bought Diggable Planets first album. Those were my first cassette tapes that I ever bought. And I bought them right there at Music Plus on Van Nuys Boulevard in Roscoe. Then my first CDs, my very first CD that I ever bought was Life After Death, Notorious B.I.G. And I think I bought that from, damn, where did I get that Life After Death? Damn, I can't remember. I kind of want to say Target, but was it Target? I think I got it from the Lakewood Mall. I can't remember. I probably got it from the Lakewood Mall. Either Warehouse Music across the street from the Lakewood Mall or a Record Town that was in the Lakewood Mall. Yep. The good old days. We used to have Walkmans. Before it was MP3 players, it was the Walkman. And then it went from the Walkman to the The portable CD player. Yep. I remember the first time I seen an MP3 player, man. Was like 2002, I think. Or maybe 2003. It was either 2002 or 2003. It was crazy because, like, see, for those of y'all too young to remember the early 2000s, you know, it wasn't no smartphones. You know what I mean? Or the Palm Pilots was just coming out, but everybody didn't really have Palm Pilots. 2002, 2003, everybody got flip phones. You know what I mean? Flip phones was the thing. And they didn't have no internet. They didn't have no computer capabilities. Only thing you could do was talk and text. And then the first camera phone came out in 2002, I think. Because I had the first camera phone. But the camera quality was so, I mean, it was the shit at the time, but compared to now, boy, it's trash. But it was a camera on a phone, so just the fact that you could take pictures with your phone, that was a big deal back then. But I had the first camera phone, and it was I think it was a Sanyo. Was it the Sanyo 5000? Let me see if I can show y'all the first camera phone. Let me see if I can find that motherfucker. I think it was a Sanyo. Let me see. Dang, they got that joint. Wait, where's the 5000? Hold on. Let me show y'all. They got all the old phones on deck. Let me see. Oh, I think, wait. Is this the one? Oh, the 5150. I remember this one. I think this might have was the first camera phone, or the 50. I know it was a 5000 something. Hold on, let me Google. First camera phone. Oh, the Kyocera. We used to call this the Slimmy. This used to be the thinnest. This was the thinnest cell phone back then. The Sanyo 6000. Nah, the 6000 wasn't no. When it first came out, that didn't have no camera though. See this little slim phone right here. When this phone first came out, it didn't have a camera. They probably came out with a camera version later on, but the first camera phone was a flip phone. It was one of these. I just can't remember exactly which one. I want to say. Nah, it wasn't no 6600. It was a 5000 something, man. Maybe it was a 5300. This might be it. I think this was the one. Yeah, yup. Hell yeah, this is the one. This phone had a camera. This was the first camera phone that came out. That's crazy. Just seeing this phone bring back memories, boy. Man, this phone was the shit. Y'all couldn't tell me nothing when I had this phone back in the day. You know what I mean? This phone was the truth. And yeah, the Sanyo. See, back then, Sanyo really had like the best phones. Samsung was around. They had some cool phones, but Sanyo had the top of the line phones, man. Especially with Sprint. You know what I mean? Then I remember I had a Toshiba phone. I want to say, let me see. I was trying to show y'all that shit before. I want to say it was called the 8100. Nah, let me see. Damn, is this that joint? I think this is the one. Hold on. Damn, is this the one that I had? Nah, I don't think this is the one. It's something like this, though. It's similar to this, man. Damn, it looked kind of like it, though. But I had this Toshiba camera phone, man. That joint used to be like $800 back then. It had a little camera that kind of like, it had a camera at the top that rotated. The camera was like on a swivel at the top. It used to swivel around. Damn. Let me see. Toshiba. Let me see. Swivel. Nah, that ain't it. Damn, man. I wish I could remember the name of that Toshiba phone. That Toshiba was hard. You couldn't tell me nothing back in the day with that Toshiba, man. But I can't find that joint. But yeah, this one right here, though, where is it at? Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Yeah, this flip joint right here, this was the first camera phone. And I had that joint when it came out. That phone, it was the first camera phone, and I think it was the first phone that had like a screen like this too. Because most of the phones back then didn't have no screen like this. You know what I mean? So like the two best phones that was out back at this time was this one right here, this Sanyo 5300, and then the 6000 was the shit too. 6000 was the thin joint. Is that it? Damn, where the 6000? Oh, there it go. This joint right here. This phone was the shit too because it was so thin. It was the thinnest phone at the time. I'm giving y'all a history lesson. Y'all like, damn, Freeze, old as hell, talking about these old ass phones. Boy, I got the iPhone 15. You talking about this old ass phone. Hey, this was the iPhone 15 back in the day, you know what I mean? Oh man. But yeah, this joint right here and this joint right here. Oh wait, that's a little different, but that kind of looked like the 5000. But the Sanyo 5000 and the Sanyo 6000, those are the best phones back then, man. That's the good old days, early 2000s. Yeah, man, couldn't tell me nothing with my Sanyo phone. But yeah, them phones was the shit. And that's back when Black Planet was cracking. See, y'all don't know nothing about Black Planet, man. Black Planet used to be the shit. Black Planet was like the precursor to MySpace. You know what I mean? And Facebook. Black Planet was kind of like the precursor to that. And I'm already knowing they don't never put that out there, but I know that they was inspired and they stole some ideas from Black Planet for sure. When the creators of Facebook, I know that Facebook movie or that MySpace movie, they made it seem like one stole the idea from the other with them, but that shit really was like Black Planet though. They just made it a little better. It was a little more upgraded, but Black Planet was kind of like the same thing. You know what I mean? Black Planet was the first social media website that I knew about. And I think I got hip to Black Planet like 2001 or maybe 2002. But Black Planet used to be the shit though. You know what I mean? Right, like Suppose the Prince say, Black Planet used to be jumping. You know, because that was like I said, Black Planet, that was the first social media that well, as far as like a social media platform where you could post a picture and have a profile page. You know what I mean? Because before Black Planet, social media was Yahoo Messenger or AOL Messenger or the party line. You know what I mean? Y'all youngsters probably be hearing old people talk about the party line all the time, man. The party line was the shit. Yahoo Messenger was cool. AOL Messenger was cool. You know what I mean? That was the social media back then. You know? But Black Planet, when Black Planet came out, that was the best thing going. You know what I mean? That's a house phone. Nah, that Sanyo that I was showing you, that's a cell phone. Probably looked like a house phone, but nah, that was a cell phone. I used to have one. That's how I know. Yeah, AIM. That's what I'm talking about. AOL, you know, is AIM. I used to have AIM. That was my main email back in the day. Freezes it at aim.com. You dig? For real. Well, yeah, AIM was AOL, right? Yeah. I mean, it was AOL first, and then it became, they came with AIM later on, which is AOL Instant Messenger, America Online Instant Messenger. But yeah, I used to have all that. AIM was cool too. You know what I mean? AIM. I think they used to have MSN Messenger too. I didn't really mess with that one though, but I remember it was around. But yep, that was social media back in the day, man. But see, that's the cold part about it. Hey, man, see y'all, man, hey, y'all youngsters, y'all don't know how good you got it now, boy. Back in my day, boy, I tell you, back in my day. But yeah, back in my day, you know what I mean? Hey. So just imagine this, right? Now, me, I was outside, so I was getting at chicks outside. But I did meet a few chicks off of Yahoo Messenger, because I used to get on Yahoo Messenger sometimes, right? But just imagine, like, you know, there's no camera phones, so you can't send each other pictures via camera, right? I mean, via cell phone. You can't send pictures to each other via cell phone. And then Yahoo Messenger didn't have no pictures neither. You know what I mean? Now, you probably could email each other pictures back then, but it wasn't really, you know, that wasn't really the thing. Like, people didn't really do that like that. You know what I mean? So you really going on straight blind dates. You know what I mean? Or blind hookups or blind link ups or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know what this person looked like, but y'all meet on Yahoo Messenger or AOL Messenger or some shit like that, or you meet on a party line and you don't know what this person looked like because it ain't no cell phone pictures to send pictures back and forth, especially on a party line. You know what I mean? So this back in the days where the only idea you got is the description. You know what I mean? So you on a party line talking to a chick, or you on Yahoo Messenger talking to a chick. You like, yeah, baby, what you look like? Well, you know, I'm mixed with Hawaiian and Brazilian and Puerto Rican and black. You know, a chick will tell you all this different stuff she mixed with, knowing damn well she lying through her teeth. You know what I mean? Like, bitch, stop it. You is not mixed with nothing. You just a Negro. Stop lying. But that's how they'll be. They'll be like, yeah, on my mom's side, I'm Hawaiian and Brazilian. And then on my dad's side, I'm Puerto Rican and black. Oh, okay. I know you fine as hell then. You mix with all that. You fine as hell. How tall is you? Oh, I'm 5'4", 125 pounds. Oh, cool. I know you got a nice little body, huh? And then you just go off the description like that. You know what I mean, man? Then you pull up, man. This. Hey, boy. Talking about when the invention of catfish, man. That's when catfish was invented, man. Yeah, we was getting catfished like a bug back then, man. I didn't get catfished a whole bunch of times. I did get catfished. I know for sure one time I got catfished, but it wasn't like real bad. Like the chick, it was a little. I remember one time I met this little white girl, a little blonde. She wasn't really what I thought she was gonna be, but she wasn't just like hideous though. You know what I mean? But then, yeah, man. Yeah, now that I think about it, I got catfished like 2 times that I can remember. One time this little black chick catfished me too, but it wasn't real. It was the same type of thing. It wasn't like real bad. You know what I mean? She wasn't as fine as I thought she was gonna be, but she was all right though. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's how we used to have to do it back then, man. So that's why it was a big deal when Black Planet came out, because Black Planet lets you set up a profile and you could put pictures on there. You know what I mean? So far as I know, Black Planet was the first site where you could do that. It was the first platform that let you do that, that let you put pictures on there as a profile. And, you know, you could put your description on there and all that type of stuff. And then you kind of could like design your profile to a certain extent. You know what I mean? Then I went to the joint for a couple years. Then I got out the joint. And when I got out the joint, I got out the end of 2005. And, you know, every time I talk to somebody, you got a MySpace? You got a MySpace? Man, what the hell is a MySpace? You don't know what MySpace is? Where you been, bro? Under a rock? Yeah. A rock called Corcoran State Prison. You know what I mean? Yeah, so, you know, and in the penitentiary back then, wasn't no smartphones, man. We, you know, when I was in there 2004, 2005, you know what I mean? We wasn't like these dudes now in the joint. They got iPhones and Samsung Galaxies and tablets and all this stuff, man. When I was in there, man, it was just a payphone. And where I was at in Corcoran, man, for me to call you, you got to have MCI long distance. If you ain't got MCI long distance, I can't get through. You know what I mean? So I couldn't call nobody, because didn't nobody I know had MCI long distance except for the little chick I was messing with at the time. And her mama couldn't stand me, so I couldn't call her house. So I was just assed out, you know what I mean, as far as the phone action. When I was in the pen, I wasn't getting no phone action. So I get out, MySpace came, and MySpace just took it to a whole new level. I ain't gonna lie, hey, MySpace was the shit. It ain't gonna never be nothing like MySpace. Like, MySpace was the shit. You know what I mean? MySpace was so cool, especially for the pimping, you know what I mean, campaigning. MySpace was so cool because you could go somewhere and you could put the zip code in, and MySpace will tell you all the chicks in that zip code. Man, that was the shit. That was the shit right there. I'm mad that I didn't utilize it as good as I could have. You know what I mean? Like, to me now, I'd have been doing some damage on MySpace, but I didn't appreciate it the way I should have when it was around. But MySpace was cool like that though, because like I said, you could put the zip code in, and it'll tell you all the chicks that's in that zip code, and then it'll tell you the chicks that's online right now. Like, it'll tell you everybody in that zip code, but everybody won't be online though. But it'll tell you the ones that's actively online right now, and then you can get at them. Yeah, it was the shit. MySpace was the shit. You know what I mean? And MySpace used to be way more popular than Facebook. That's why I was tripping when Facebook became more popular, and then Facebook bought MySpace, and then MySpace just became trash. But MySpace used to be the shit. Motor culture, you say when you said the phone can't send pictures, Freeze, I felt that energy shift. Real talk. Yeah, they don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about having a phone that can't take pictures and send pictures. I'm 6'2", 245. I went to high school with a friend that is my friend still to this day. He is mixed and looked like John B. That's what we used to call him. For sure. What songs you had on your MySpace page? Well, one of the last songs that I had on there was Pour Out a Little Liquor. That was when my uncle died. My uncle died in 2009. And I had Pour Out a Little Liquor on there for that. But before that, I had Messy Marv, Come Smoke With Us remix, which got, not Burner, got Mitchie Slick, Keek the Sneak, Gucci Mane, Juice. I think that's everybody that's on that song. But yeah, I had that on there. Trying to remember what other songs I had on there. I think I had Swiss Beats on there. What was what was that? Was it Swiss Beats? Did I have Swiss Beats on there? Man, that brings back some good memories, man. Talking about the Swiss Beats album, man. That remind me of my bro, man. We used to have fun during them days, man. Yeah, because when Swiss Beats came out with that album, this 07, you know what I mean? So me and Sinful fresh in the game. And Sinful wasn't in it. Sinful didn't get into social media and the internet until after he got out of prison, 2011, 12. But 07, 08, man, Sinful wasn't trying to hear nothing about no MySpace. He wasn't trying to hear nothing about no... we had also It's Hard Out Here for a Pimp.com. He wasn't trying to hear nothing about no internet, man. Sinful wasn't trying to hear nothing about no Craigslist, because at that time it was Craigslist. This was before Backpage. Sinful wasn't trying to hear nothing about none of that. You know what I mean? Sinful was trying to be outside. And I was outside too, but at the same time, I was messing with MySpace, and I was messing with It's Hard Out Here for a Pimp.com. I wasn't on Facebook yet back then. Cause I think if I'm not mistaken, I think 07 at that time, 07, 08, Facebook was strictly for college students, or mainly for college students. You know what I mean? I think that's really all that was on Facebook. And Facebook wasn't really the most popular back then. Like MySpace was, everybody had MySpace. You know what I mean? MySpace was the shit. But yeah, that Swiss Beats, man. He had this song Big Money Coming. And oh man, I remember this one little chick I used to have, man, little crazy disrespectful broad. I had seen her after she had blew up on me, and me and Sinful was riding in the truck, and we seen her on the strip, and I was cause that song with Swiss Beats, at the beginning of it, Swiss Beats come in before the beat drop. He say, "Oh man, big money coming. Oh man, big money coming. Here come big money. Here come big money." So when I seen the little broad, you know what I mean? Me and Sinful, we clean as hell, and she done blew up on the pimp. You know what I mean? Her wig ain't together. You know what I mean? She looking a little raggedy, looking a little tattered. You know what I mean? So I had pulled up on the side of her, clean and fresh as hell, and I kept hitting the skip button. I kept rewinding it back to that part, playing that part over and over again. Oh man, big money coming. Oh man, big money coming. And me and Simple just dying laughing, and the little broad, she get mad, she cussing me out. But oh man, me and Simple was having a blast, boy. That shit was funny as hell. Oh man, big money coming. Yeah, the LimeWire days, exactly. 07 was LimeWire for sure. Then later on came FrostWire, but 07 LimeWire for sure. 08 FrostWire. LimeWire was the shit. LimeWire came after Napster. See, Napster, I think, was more so popping when I was locked up. You know what I mean? I remember the dude who created Napster was like the same age as me, though. But yeah, after Napster played out, then came LimeWire. After LimeWire played out, FrostWire came. But LimeWire was the shit, though. I stayed on LimeWire, making my little playlist. You know what I mean? Yeah, LimeWire was the shit. Was listening to one of his lives earlier today, and he said he didn't have time for no internet slash social media. Yeah, Simple wasn't trying to hear that shit, man. You know what I mean? He used to look at me crazy when I was campaigning on MySpace and it's hard out here for a pimp.com. Yeah, Simple, he was outside. He was not trying to understand nothing about the internet. He wasn't. And then even on when it came to Craigslist, he wasn't trying to hear nothing about no Craigslist. Palm, good looking with the $5 holla, you dig? Yo, Freeze, you killed it on that Hydrated Game freestyle. Would you do a tape with Cardo Got Wings? Hell yeah, I'll do a tape with Cardo in a heartbeat. Let Cardo get at me talking about Freeze. Let's do something. I'm there. Yeah, I'll do something with Cardo in a heartbeat for sure. And I know if Cardo heard me, he definitely will want to do something with me too. Cardo just ain't hip to me yet. Me and Cardo gonna end up doing something though. I just gotta get my shit in motion. You sure right about FrostWire. It was the next best thing. Yeah, because I think FrostWire for a little while, it was out at the same time as LimeWire, but LimeWire was just the shit at the time. But then when LimeWire played out, it was all about FrostWire. Kind of like Backpage and Craigslist. Like Backpage and Craigslist existed at the same time, but Craigslist was the shit. But when Craigslist played out, Backpage became the shit. So it was kind of LimeWire, FrostWire was kind of like the same thing. I think DJ Fresh more of your style. Yeah, I'll do a tape with DJ Fresh too, in a heartbeat, for sure. Yeah. Tyler Anderson, yeah. I don't know. I like both of them. I like DJ Fresh and Cardo. I can't say which one. I don't know, because they both got some bangers though. Both of them. Especially like all of them tapes with DJ Fresh and Jay Stalin, The Real World, all of them is bangers. You know what I mean? That one tape with DJ Fresh and Mitchie Slick, fire. I think that one's called the Yellow Tape. Is it the Yellow Tape? I think it's called the Yellow Tape. But yeah. Of course, Cardo is more popular right now because, you know, Cardo did God's Plan, and, you know, Cardo got some hits, some, you know, mainstream hits. So, you know, of course, he more popular than DJ Fresh, but DJ Fresh is definitely fire though. You fuck with the Alchemist too? Yeah, hey Palm, I don't know if you remember a song by Mobb Deep called The Illest, but I had speaking of MySpace, right? Because I had a MySpace artist page back in the day, and I had that was one of the songs that I had on there. I had did a something to that The Illest instrumental by The Alchemist. It's a Mobb Deep song called The Illest, and it's produced by The Alchemist, and I did a song to that. My verse was like, I'm a rhyme roller coaster, bring heat like the inside of a toaster, seat belts over the side of your shoulder. If you come along for the ride, I will chauffeur. Buckle up, cause the ride can be so rough. At times it is the ride of a soldier, but you can ride if you got the will to survive, then you will survive. Then survive you will do. I seen 50 years of drama at 25. Directly the reason for tears my mama cried. So moms, now and here I apologize. I dream oversized and now I follow mine. Not like before when I was running the street, hustling to eat, enemies putting guns to my beak. Damn, I forget the rest of that shit. Enemies putting guns to my beak. I ain't even got a copy of that shit no more, man. Damn. Yeah, but that was to that beat, though. That was to that Alchemist beat. So to answer your question, yeah, been rocking with the Alchemist for sure. Let me see. He got one with Messi and Jacka too. Right. Yep. You right. Willie D say Cardo lit. Larry June is bumping. Yeah, Cardo and Larry June. It's like they got a can't miss formula. They gonna hit every time. Motor Culture say I love LimeWire. Them was the days you could get all the cuts you wanted. Yeah, LimeWire was the shit. For real, I had everything off of LimeWire for sure. Yep. Cardo did God's Plan. Yeah, that's God's Plan is a Cardo beat. Yep. What about Larry June? What you asking, would I do a tape with Larry June? Hell yeah. See, I'm kind of mad Larry June came out before me because he pretty much be rapping about my lifestyle, you know what I mean? With the organic everything and Whole Foods and being healthy and taking care of yourself. Like Larry June music kind of like the soundtrack to my life. So I'm mad I bullshitted and let him come out first. Because people probably, if I come out rapping about the shit, they gonna think I'm copying Larry June, not knowing I was living like that before he was rapping like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, shouts out to Larry June. No, I definitely would do something with Larry. Me and Larry June would be perfect together. You know what I mean? Because we own a lot of the same shit. You know what I mean? For sure, I gotta go look up that Mobb Deep The Illest. Yeah, Palm, yeah, for sure. It's a dope, you know, Alchemist, just about everything he do is dope, so yeah. I could hear you doing some crazy shit with Larry and Jay Worthy. Hell yeah, Jay Worthy too, for sure. Also looking to my boy Slim Gorilla. I'm hip to Slim Gorilla. I don't really know a whole lot of his music, but I know about Slim Gorilla, though. I know he got some shit. Matter of fact, if I remember correctly, I think Sinful to P is the one who put me on Slim Gorilla. Because Sinful to P, I think, was listening to him first. I believe. June cool, but he looked like Pimp C. Not even take that risk. Hell yeah, y'all would. Yeah. See, that's why I gotta get my rap shit in motion, man, so I could be rubbing elbows with them dudes, cause I know we'll make some cold shit. You know what I mean? A Tonight Show with Freeze would be phenomenal. Floyd Hill, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll get with DJ Fresh for sure. Me and DJ Fresh will make some heat. Yeah. Okay, Palm. Yeah, see, I know I wasn't tripping. Exactly, Slim, Sinful and Slim was cool. R.I.P. Slim was my first interview to crack 1,000 views, matter of fact. Dig that. Hey, that's some dope shit. That's what's up. That's some dope shit. Go check out Big Sad 1900. I know Sad personally. So I'm already knowing all the Sad shit. Sad been dropping heat too. He been consistent too. Like Sad been doing his thing. Yep. Shout out to Sad. Speaking of Jay Stalin, he just dropped some new shit. New album, Soda E40, Sugar Free, Dave East, Fabulous, Ice Cube, Busta Rhymes. Yeah, Motor Culture. See, that's what I like. You got that versatility. You just named a whole bunch of different styles and flavors and regions and all that. That's what's up. I remember the first time I heard Dave East, I was like, ooh, this boy raw. When I got hip to Dave East was that Black Rose album. I can't remember the name of that song. It's the something, not the coming, I forget the name of that song. But it's on the Black Rose album. That Black Rose album is hard. Which video with Sinful to P would you recommend? Man. It's so many of them. It's crazy, man, because some of his videos that I have in my Dropbox that I know I got from his channel are not on his channel anymore, and I know I didn't delete nothing from his channel, so I'm like, damn, what happened to these videos? I don't know if some of his videos got banned or something, I don't know. But it's certain videos that are like, that I would highly recommend that ain't on his channel right now. But as far as what is on his channel, I don't know, man. It's so, bro got so much damn heat. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't think Give Her a Reason is on there no more. Give Her a Reason is a real dope video, though. I don't think that's on his channel no more, though. I think he took Give Her a Reason off. Or not took it off, but... Oh, no, yeah, Give Her a Reason is still there. Hold on, let me do this. Why is it? This stupid shit. Hold on. What is it doing? What's... Oh, okay, there we go. I forgot I had to do that. But yeah, bro got a video, Give Her a Reason. I recommend that video. That's a very, very powerful video. He put some love in my body. Yeah, Give Her a Reason. That's one of bro's earlier videos. That's from his earlier days on YouTube. But in more recent times, that I Am That I Am. Right, like Supposed the Prince say, all of them. Yeah, you're going to get something from all of them. But that O'Shea interview is what introduced me to sin. I remember too, I was like, is he a pimp for real? He was still calling himself the greatest square to ever live at the time. For sure, yeah. All of his interviews with O'Shea was dope. Yeah. Just about everything with bro is crazy. You know what I mean? You can't go wrong with none of his videos. Palm says, how would you say your time in Minnesota was? Because I'm from LA. My family's from Minneapolis. You told a story about downtown Minneapolis the other night. That was dope. Yeah, I had a great time in Minnesota, man. Me and Sinful, like, they used to roll the red carpet out for us when we was in downtown Minneapolis, man. Like, you know, we had a lot of love out there, man. Minnesota, I love it out there. You know what I mean? I had a lot of good times out there. Good people out there. Yeah, I rock with Minnesota heavy. Yeah, so and then, you know, they like it's certain things that are cooler downtown now. Like they got a Whole Foods right there on what's that street? Is that Washington? It's a main street out there downtown. I want to say it's Washington. Washington and Hennepin. They got a Whole Foods downtown Minneapolis that's real nice. That wasn't there back when me and Sinful used to go there, but the last time I went to Minneapolis was 2018, and they had the Whole Foods downtown then. You know, before we used to have to go to Whole Foods like in different parts of Minneapolis, in St. Paul and Bloomington and all of that. But yeah, Minnesota, man, I love it out there. That Mall of America. You know, that uptown Minneapolis area. And man, they got some beautiful Somalian women out there. Sheesh. Yeah, them Somalian women out there, boy. And of course, you know, they got the snow. A lot of beautiful of them out there too. And then Minneapolis, one thing about Minneapolis, there's a lot of mulatto people out there. It's a lot of mixed people out. It's almost like damn near like a race of them. They got so many mixed people out there. It's damn near like they their own race. You know, but yeah, I love Minnesota though. I had a lot of fun out there. Yep, and the Hyatt. I think that's what I was talking about the other night. The Hyatt, you know what I mean, was me and Sinful's favorite hotel to stay at out there, downtown Minneapolis. Dave East, thumbs down. You tripping, Ken Padmore. I wish I could play some Dave East right now without YouTube tripping on me. Dave East hard. I don't know. You must like a different type of music. If you don't like Dave East, you must not like people with bars. Yeah, see, Ken Padmore, you probably like Fabio Foreign and it's somebody else from New York I just heard the other day. Damn, I can't remember. But yeah, you probably like Fivio or Fabio, however you say his name. I can't remember. Yeah, but nah, Dave East hard though. If you don't like Dave, you ain't heard the right shit. Dave East is dope. Yeah, Bill Parrott. Yeah, Dave East is raw. He brought Tupac to the penitentiary in '96 to the feds when Love was jammed up in Texarkana. Who is that? Who brought Tupac over there? Oh, y'all having a conversation. He can't rap like Boosie. But they know 225, that Junkyard Dogs. In '96, his car's the PlayStation, fresh off the lot. All the rappers and the guys talk about his cars on the south side up and down. Nah, thumbs up all the way. Don't disrespect the Harlem 30s, the Harlem Crip 30s. Yeah, Dave East hard, man. AZ did have a chance. He was in a big debt. He couldn't recoup. What city had the most? They see me troll and say, what city had the most handsome females you ever campaigned in? Damn, city with the most handsome females, man. Let me see. I don't know, man. City with the most handsome females. Let me see, man. Let me think about it. I done been to so many damn cities campaigning. Columbia, Georgia would have to be one. But I'm pretty sure it's a worse city than that. I just ain't thinking of it right now. But yeah, Columbia, Georgia got some handsome females for sure. I'm sure they got some attractive ones too, but I didn't see them. You know what I mean? Columbia, Georgia got some handsome females. Shout out to Columbia though. It's another city with some handsome ass females, man. Trying to think. Handsome ass females. Oh, Baltimore. Baltimore got some handsome ass females for sure. Let's see. Who else got some handsome ass females, man? Trying to think. I don't know, man. There's so many of them. Trying to think with another city with some handsome ass females. I'm running through my mental database right now. know, man. It's some city. It's some. So many cities I done been to, man. I would say San Bernardino too, but see, San Bernardino got some. They got both, man. They got some handsome females and they got some attractive females. So I can't really just put them out there like that because they got both. They got their fair share of both. It's another city. Trying to think. I don't know. I can't tell you too many of them type of cities, but okay. So I'm gonna give you this, right? Okay, so far as sisters, right? We just talking about black women. This just me. This Freeze talking, right? And it might be different now because I ain't been in a long time, and I know they done got heavily gentrified since the last time I've been out there. But nonetheless, the place with the most attractive sisters, with the most attractive black women, is Washington, D.C. Man, D.C. got some. Talking about sisters, man. D.C. got them. DC got the most banging sisters. Lexicon, what you talking about? You talking about you said I said your hometown. You talking about Columbus? But nah, yeah, Washington DC got the baddest sisters, man. As far as where I've been, I ain't seen no other city with badder sisters than Washington DC. And what I like about the sisters in D.C., they be naturally bad. They be naturally just fine as hell, like no GMOs, you know what I mean? And then a lot of them don't be, well, I know it's probably a lot of them that do be into like the long eyelashes and all of that, you know, but D.C. got some banging sisters though. You know what I mean? Now, far as Latinas, I would have to say it's between New York and Miami. You know, I'm from California, so I can't put Cali. It don't count because I'm from Cali. So, you know, it's like regular to me. Like, you know, when you from somewhere, it's like you don't see it like that. You know what I mean? Like how other people see it. Because people who ain't from LA, they always be like, man, LA got the baddest bitches. But I guess because I'm from LA, I don't see it the same way out of towners see it. You know what I mean? But ATL and NOLA. Yeah, NOLA got them too. New Orleans got the sisters for sure. But like I said, for me, man, that DC got them. They got the baddest sisters, man, as far as a whole. But like I said, as far as Latinas, it's a dice roll between New York and Miami. Now, as far as the Caucasian women, I would have to say the best looking white girls that I have seen was in Portland, Oregon. Portland, Oregon got the baddest white girls, man. If you into the white girls, man, Portland, Oregon got them. Minnesota got them too, but I'd have to say, far as just looks, like attractive women, attractive white women, yeah, that would have to be Portland, Oregon, man. Portland got them. Let's see. And then, you know, of course, you're talking about East African women. They got the biggest population of Somalians outside of Somalia. So it's kind of unfair to say, but it's just the truth though. Like, Minneapolis, man, Somalian women, Minneapolis got them. So many gorgeous East African women out there, boy, man. Sheesh. Yeah, so, yeah. I was going to put Vegas in there, but Vegas don't really count because Vegas is like a revolving door. It's always so many coming and going. Like, it ain't really fair to put Vegas in there. But oh yeah, Hawaii for sure. Now, hey, Japanese women, Hawaii got them. Now, far as Cambodian women and Filipino women, not just all Asian women, but I'm talking about Cambodian and Filipino in particular because it's a lot of them there. But in my city, Long Beach, yeah, we got some nice Cambodian women and we got some nice Filipino women in Long Beach, man. For sure, for sure. Just any of them islands, man. Like Long Beach got the islands on deck. You know what I mean? Any Polynesian, Pacific Islander, you know what I mean? Guam, Samoa, Tonga, man. Yeah, Long Beach got them. Long Beach got them islanders on deck for sure. Bad ones. Yep. Portland and Minnesota, here I come. The original. You on your way, huh? Same with Atlanta. Plenty people come and go. Yeah, I can imagine Atlanta is like that too. I can see that for sure. I'm going to be in Scottsdale and Portland from now on. Charlotte, North Carolina got the light skins. Baddest Asians is Seattle. Yeah, I can see Seattle for sure with that. Hey, I will say this though. Hey, it's two places. There's two cities that surprised me with the Asians, man. That one, I didn't know they had like that significant of an Asian population, and then two, how fine the Asian women was in them places. But New Orleans and Minneapolis. New Orleans and Minneapolis, man, like both places I was with Sinful, man, and we like they used to have a club. I want to say it was in Harrah's. Yeah, they used to have a club in Harrah's Casino in New Orleans, and they used to have an Asian night. And man, some banging Asian chicks was coming to that club whenever they would have the Asian night. And then same thing in Minneapolis. Downtown Minneapolis, it was this one club, man. I keep forgetting the name of this club. It was next to Envy. I want to say it was, for some reason I want to say it was Aqua, but then I want to say it had a different name. But whatever the case, man, that club next to Envy in Minneapolis, man, they used to have an Asian night. And some banging Asians used to come through there. But yeah, Hawaii got them Asians on deck for sure, especially Japanese. Gorgeous Japanese women in Hawaii. If you go to Hawaii and you speak Japanese, you're going to be on. You're going to have your way for sure. Mess around, be deep. Stopped through a hole in the wall shake joint. Thought they was having a AA meeting. Jamal Brooks, where you talking about at? That's funny. I saw some super dope thick snow in Phoenix, Arizona. Palm, yeah, they got them at AZ for sure. AZ got the banging Latinas too. I can't even lie, like, you know, I've been in Arizona for a long time, man. So it's almost starting to have that California, but nah, I can't sleep. AZ got some banging women too, though. A little bit of everything, you know. The Latinas, the white girls, even the black girls, like AZ got it for sure. Yep. Aurora is on the map. You dig? Damn, I got to start traveling more. Yeah, man, Bill Parrott for sure. Ethiopia. Yeah, you know, LA got a section called Little Ethiopia over there off of Fairfax. And like, I want to say that's like Fairfax and Pico is where Little Ethiopia is. But yeah, over there in West LA, man, they got some beautiful Ethiopian women. Yep. Arizona got so many people from all the West Coast moving there. Next 3 to 5 years, Arizona gonna be crazy. Yeah, that been going on for a long time though. You know what I mean? It's a lot. It's always been a lot of California people here for sure because we right next door, and then it's a lot of Midwest people out in Arizona too. It's a lot of Chicago people, a lot of Detroit people. It's a lot of Midwest people in Arizona for sure. Let me see. Adam, man, I don't know if you still in here, Adam, but good looking on the $50 holla on Cash App. Shouts out to Adam. I don't know if you still in here because I know you probably did that a minute ago because I seen a notification, but I forgot to look at it until now. And then Augustus, good looking on the $5 holla on Cash App, you dig? Let me see. I got my Fiji water. Thanks for the game. Good looking, Augustus. Indeed. Next Fiji on you. Indian women too. Hey, you know, okay, so in California, right? You know a place that got some beautiful Indian women? Artesia, California. You know, they got a big Indian community over there in Artesia, California. Like when you in Artesia, right? And you going down Pioneer Boulevard, like they got a strip over there. And all the businesses over there is Indian businesses, you know what I mean? Restaurants, just whatever kind of businesses it is over there. They own like that whole little area over there. And they got some beautiful Indian women over there for sure. Paul say, you ever been to Pittsburgh, PA? If so, what was the vibe like? Hey, Palm, the only time I've been to Pittsburgh was on the Greyhound, and I never went past the Greyhound station. That's how you know that shit old, because shit, this was like 20 years ago. Oh, more than 20 years ago. This is like 22 years ago, I want to say. This is way back. And I went through there. I'm trying to even remember where I was going. That I went through the Greyhound station in Pittsburgh. Can't even remember where the hell I was going or where I was coming from. I can't remember where I was coming from or going to. Oh, no, you know what that was? It wasn't 20 years ago. This was like, yeah, I want to say, yeah, yep. This was like 15 years ago. I was in Baltimore. I lost my ID. Well, my ID kind of got stolen. It's a long story. But I didn't have no ID. And I didn't realize it at the time that you could fly without ID. I'm under the impression that you have to have ID in order to fly. So my crazy ass caught the Greyhound from Baltimore to Phoenix. You know what I mean? Because that's how old this is. See, back then, Arizona used to give you your ID on the spot. Like you go to the DMV and get your ID the same day. They don't do it like that no more. Vegas used to be like that too, even though I never had a Nevada ID. But Nevada used to do that too. But they stopped doing it before Arizona stopped doing it. But back then, you know, I caught the Greyhound from Baltimore to Phoenix. And then, of course, when I got to Phoenix, I went to the DMV, got my ID. But yeah, that's when I went through Pittsburgh on the Greyhound. And like I said, we had like a little layover there. And I was at the Greyhound station probably for like an hour. But beyond that, I don't know nothing about Pittsburgh. Yep. Funny because the Steelers beat the Ravens today. Oh, they beat them? I was watching the beginning of that game. I think it was tied up when I was watching. It was 7-7. And I was like, man, because, you know, they just beat us 2 weeks ago. You know, I'm a Niners fan. And punk-ass Ravens beat us, man. So when I seen they was playing the Steelers, I was like, oh, yeah, the Steelers gonna mess around and get them. And they did. That's what's up. Yeah, Steelers got that ass for sure. I'm glad they did, man. I was hoping when I seen they was playing the Steelers, I was like, "Ooh, yeah, Steelers going." I knew they was gonna give them a problem for sure, but I'm glad they beat them. Yep. It's people who live there telling everything: hotels, good restaurants, clubs, the people, the law, where to stay away from, the traffic, how much things cost, etc. Freeze, you ever been to CT? If you talking about Connecticut, nah, I ain't never been to Connecticut. I mean, I've been to Connecticut, but I ain't been to Connecticut, if you know what I mean. I done checked it in Connecticut, but I ain't never set my feet in Connecticut, you know what I mean? But I done sent my feet. But I ain't set my feet. But I sent my feet out there, you know what I mean? Connecticut used to be booming, man. I don't know if it still is, but man, back in the day, Connecticut was the spot. That Hartford and that Bridgeport, you dig? G-Man say, what race in your opinion makes the most money in the game, Freeze? The 304 race. Hey, my favorite ethnicity is 304 in a lady, man. You know what I mean? That's my favorite. But nah, as far as a collective, like a group, you can't really say like it's just a particular group that makes the most money. A particular race of females in the game to make the most money. It's just different for different ones. You know what I mean? Some get it by hook, some get it by crook. You know? Yeah, it varies. Jamal Brooks say, but P sheet of snow. That's funny. I know what you're talking about. But P sheet of snow. Ace Capone say, fuck the 49ers. It's America's team to the Dallas Cowboys and the 49ers in the way. Hey, man. Hey. Sorry to hear that, man. The Cowboys, they ain't gonna make it this year, man. It's the Niners, man. We getting that chip this year. Yep. Only team we gotta be concerned about is Baltimore. I used to live in Hartford. Dig that. I used to check it in Hartford. You know what I mean? Hunts Point NY, I heard it used to crack back in the day. Jamal Brooks, yeah, I heard the same thing, man. They say the Point used to give it up. Them Asian 304's be checking it. Yeah, the Chops be for sure. On accident, the Chops is gonna check it. For sure. But yeah, man, what is it? I've been live for 5 hours, I think. What time did I start? No, I've been live. We've been live 4 hours. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this thing on up, man. Let me put some love in my body before we get up out of here. If you ain't wiped your feet off at the door when you came in, please wipe your feet off at the door when you go. Hit that like button. While a pimp hydrate himself one last mo'gin. I only got a swig left too. Got to go replenish. Wait, what exactly is a chop? Palm, that's the game, in the game, that's our terminology for an Asian woman. We call Asian women chops. No particular race of Asians, just, any Asian woman we call a chop. You dig? She could be Japanese, she could be Vietnamese, she could be Chinese. You dig? She a chop. Yes. But man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all been hanging with a pimp. Appreciate y'all for tuning in and tapping in. I appreciate all the comments, all the shares, all the jokes, all the good feedback, all the good information. I appreciate y'all for subscribing and hitting the bell when you subscribe. I appreciate all the super chats, the cash apps, the PayPals. I appreciate your support in every which way that you come with it, man. Y'all already know who it is and what it is. Freeze is it. If you're out in traffic moving around, please do so in a safe fashion. And of course, as always, long live Sinful to P. We out.